I'm sorry. I had a very bad night. I
Oh,
apologize.
How
well,
dare you? Get better sleep.
you
Take
get
care
better
of
I
sleep.
yourself.
I fell asleep
Ugh.
around I fell asleep at around 8 a.m. because I just laid there for hours. It was one of those nights. Ugh, pain.
Dude,
It
I have
is
a
what it
similar
is.
thing. Maybe like, Mercury's in retrograde or some shit.
No, we just got
Cause
over that not long ago. Actually, I don't think it's Mercury in retrograde again. God, most people don't even know about that.
I know about it. I don't really know exactly what it means. I just know it's bad.
Um, it hampers communication of all kinds. And can
Spiritual
muck up
communication.
travel plans and things like that.
Because all it is like it's a trick of the eye. Because of like our position in relation to Mercury, it looks like it goes backward, but it's not actually going backward.
Right. See, now I'm
Um,
weird. I do well with Mercury in retrograde because I was born during Mercury in retrograde. So it's really it's weird for me. Everybody else has struggles, and I'm like, woohoo!
Because last night I had trouble getting to sleep too. So I stayed up till maybe 1 a.m., which is fairly normal for me. And I was like, okay, I gotta go to bed. And I turned everything off, and I really wasn't doing anything more like extra different. I hadn't had any big amount of like candy or anything. And I just could not sleep. I just laid there with my eyes closed and nothing happened.
Like even my alpha wave stuff, which usually puts me right out, nothing.
Well,
Because I
we
do poorly
shall.
with complete silence, so I've been doing like I do have like a whole playlist of meditation stuff that I sleep to.
Okay, here's an embarrassing it, I'm gonna admit something embarrassing, but I also think it's fucking hilarious. And that is, so last night, having trouble sleeping, I was like, Jordan, cuddle with me. I can't sleep because sometimes that helps me like relax and stuff. Jordan was like, okay, but I don't want to like have all of you, so just like bring your butt over here or something. So so I put my butt to them, and I was starting to sleep. I was starting to get to sleep, and I relaxed so much that I farted.
And then
I was
that
like,
was the
I like surprised myself. It woke me up. I was like, oh shit. And Jordan was like, oh, are you kidding me? I'm so
that was the end.
sorry.
That was the end of cuddle time. I take it.
Yep, it was. I
That
was
was
so
it.
relaxed.
Oh my god, that's.
Too
Thank you for being
relaxed.
so open.
You didn't, okay, I was going to say you didn't say that on screen.
I absolutely admitted that.
Ding.
Welcome, everybody, to another game of Sunday afternoons. Last time on Sunday afternoons, we had a very, very fun Hogsmeade episode. Everybody was able to meet with some of their crushes, go on little dates out in Hogsmeade, enjoy some fine hot chocolate, a butter beer or two, and also made some igloos or snow forts out in the big bank outside of Hogsmeade. We
I
were able to
gotta ask.
watch the fireworks go by. And Liz, did you have a question? Sorry.
I gotta ask to the ball.
Yep, yep. Liz, Cassie got asked to the ball by Macy. Ooh, homewrecker. Um, and we are coming up upon the four-way tournament. As for everybody else here, what I like to do is I like to give you guys 2 free periods at the beginning of the four-way battle to prepare or do with what you will. So I'll throw to everybody else. A little bit later today, we're going to be having the big championship dueling tournament, and Margot, you're getting people like asking for your autograph, people that are trying to swarm you, telling you what to do, telling you these kinds of like, oh yeah, you should. Have you learned Protego Maxima yet? Oh no, you really got to get that. So like they're all talking to you about stuff, and there's so much advice that it's too much completely.
Cascabilla. All right, now. Y'all step back. Margot here, she gotta think. She gotta prepare herself. Now, you all just not crowd around her. You give her some space.
Thanks, Cassie.
Oh,
It's been a
you're
lot
very
these last few
welcome.
days.
I know, it's gotta be absolutely crazy, but I gotta take care of my Hufflepuffs.
Kane gets an advantage from, I think this is Ted. Salty Long Boy? I think that's Ted.
It's gotta be Ted.
It could be Ted. This from Durmstrang? Now, question mark? It came from Durmstrang!
It's
Hey,
the
Ted!
it's the ghost of the invisible boy. Also,
Don't worry.
shout out to my boy Jamie over there. Ravenclaw.
Margot, you're swarmed by so many people. You decide to try to get away from it all. You pull out into like the main entry hall and just kind of press your back against the wall. And walking in from your left is Cassie.
Cassie's walking in. Margot will look over. Hi, Cassie.
Oh, hi, how you doing? Are you feeling any better now that I got people to back off you?
A bit. I've had a little bit of time to think, and I feel like I know what my next spells to really focus on are going to be.
Oh, well, that's really good. I'm really happy to hear that. What are you gonna get? Like Protego Maxima or something?
She's gonna kind of look up, and she's gonna be like, "Someone told me about a bird spell. Actually, it creates like a swarm of birds. If nothing else, it'll cause a bit of a distraction on stage."
Oh, I don't know. You know, when I was little, my mama was watching that Alfred Hitchcock movie, and it scared the pants off of me. You know, the one with all the killer birds. So that could maybe be very effective at scaring the pants off of someone, because it scared me. That's for sure.
Hey, this is OP. Totally is. It's way under appreciated.
Alex, I was talking about a pugno, but yeah.
Oh, a Pugno is underleveled because you have to already have had a swarm around you in order to properly use it. Avis conjures birds in the space.
God, I did not know that. That's kind of
Yeah. A Pugno says you pick a swarm within a swarm of
That's
creatures
useless to me.
within range. So when
Yep.
you're inside, a Pugno isn't as useful unless you have Avis.
definitely going Avis then. But Margot will look to Cassie and she'll go, Hitchcock. You mean the birds? My dad loves that movie too.
That's exactly the movie I'm talking about. Didn't it terrify you? I thought it was terrifying.
It's a little dark, but my dad likes those old horror movies, so
Well, you know, Alfred Hitchcock, he's classic. At least that's what they all say.
Open window. That's a good one.
that is actually really good.
North by Northwest, things like that.
Are you working on the healers team today?
Yes, I am going to work on the Healers team, but I also want to talk to talk to my people because I think we should also like be the Hufflepuff cheer squad for you. So I got to
Hmm.
connect with Morgan and Macy and them and see if they're going to do Hufflepuff cheer squad with me. After all,
Plus,
we've got a Hufflepuff in the finals.
a plus D4 every time you roll.
You can only benefit from it once per round, but every round.
Yeah, every round, words of encouragement from somebody.
Yep.
Yeah, I have to admit, but the biggest concern is definitely Stella.
You got this, Margot. Just,
And Stella
just
hasn't
remember
been Oh,
for those few moments that you got to go up against someone, you got to put your nice aside. And I know that's going to be hard to do because you're like me. You're like a totally sweet and nice person, but you got to put that aside and you got to be ruthless. I know that sounds awful, and I know that sounds awful coming out my mouth, but you got to not think about the person across from you being a friend. You just got to go for it.
Just remember, Honey Badger don't give a shit.
Marco will look, no, you're absolutely right. Especially with everyone being older than me.
Well, that just shows you talented. So you take that and run with it and know that you talented to be in the final like that.
There's a video of a badger attacking a female lion.
Honey badgers are like vicious, absolutely.
Yeah,
Fucking
they're
vicious.
mean. They have zero fucks.
I love that in like the Far Cry games, they they have like an exorbitant amount of health. Like you can like headshot them 5 times and they still attack you.
Just think about it. Huffle Badger just don't care.
Margot just kind of nod her head. You're right. I just have to get out there and put my one forward.
Exactly. And you got this. I have complete faith in you, and I'm sure the rest of the Huffles do too.
Margot gave a really big smile at that. I really appreciate you guys having my back.
Well, that's what we all about around here in the Hufflepuff house. And she's gonna give Mara a big Margot a big hug.
Hey Mara. Sometimes we do want to just give Mara a big hug.
Well, that's just it. I would give Mara a big hug too.
It's fine.
Yeah, Cassie. Get a big ol' soft hug from Cassie. She gives really good hugs.
Yeah, Margot definitely returns that hug.
Probably not quite as good as Macy's though, because Macy's kind of pillowy.
Mm-hmm. Macy's.
I feel like Macy's hugs also come with cookies. Like that's just headcanon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna go out there and knock everybody's socks off? Do we have a spell for that other than like a poxmize and call a shoe? We need like a knocking the socks off spell.
I don't know.
5th year. Make
Someone
it.
should really look into it.
And it would be super funny, like if like the shoes stayed on and just the socks went booey.
Margot will give like a bit of a chuckle at that.
Everyone has 2 free periods. Just recall. Mara, what are you doing with your free periods?
Margot's heading to the library.
Okay. And you're looking for Avis? Is Avis already available to you?
It is.
It is available.
Have you ever attempted it?
I have not.
Okay, yeah. So the DC isn't too hard to have it become available to you. And then you can even have a practice to attempt it later on. Avis is so stupidly powerful. Way more than you might think.
Yeah, Avis is really good spell.
No, this is a solid spell, honestly. Then I just have to roll to attempt it.
Okay, so Well, yeah. Once we do that, so you go up into the library to go check stuff out. Cassie will probably go over, talk to all the Hufflepuffs, and get them up and ready. Macy is really excited to cheer for Margot, especially. Morgan's like, I think I'm gonna have to sit this one out, guys. What? Why? Why? You can hear people saying out. I might be a little busy, and I feel like if I'm cheering for one person, might be a little conflict of interest.
Why?
You didn't
We
bet
Huffles,
against
right?
Margot, did you? No. I might have put a bit of money on a few different people. And Morgan.
But you the Hufflepuff cheer squad.
Oh, I hate seeing their upset faces on me. He says, looking at everybody, and they're like, "You have to bet everything on Margot. Stella is Stella. She's an amazing duelist. You didn't see her fights. They're crazy. She like has fun up there. I'm talking fun. She plays like a cat.
Shh! Don't you dare say anything like that in front of Margot. Don't you dare.
I'll be in the background," he says.
Okay, because I don't care if you bet. Well, I'm not happy that you bet on somebody else. But if you psych Margot out, I'm never going to forgive you.
My lips are sealed.
We're going to have words about this at some point. Because bless your heart, I'm not happy.
I'm already loving Cassie's roleplay. You're getting inspiration, Cassie.
Thank you.
Okay. Margot, you're going up to the library where you start sifting through some things, and I'm guessing you meet up with Sim.
I had a question. How many free periods do we have right now? 2. Okay, good, cool. This is just the ordinary library?
Yeah.
No, he would not be there.
Okay. So, Margot, you are looking for Avis. It's not that hard. I mean, it's in your textbook. You're basically just finding a place to sit down and do some studying yourself. So, go ahead and make a investigation check first. So, to try to get you to kind of understand the spell itself. Well, can be available to you. So that's your first period. Second period, you can attempt to cast it. You have 2 attempts. That's
I'm
a
gonna go ahead and try to
success.
lock it in. Why
Try
not?
to lock it in. Oh, not one.
No,
Okay.
I did not.
What kind of bird do you attempt to conjure?
I was muted. Take my subscriber advantage.
Who's the best?
Do it up.
No,
Oh, nope.
interesting.
Brooke is typing. Probably from the
The ports.
Easter dinner table.
Advantage? No, she already got
Brooke's
advantage.
giving you subscriber advantage.
Oh, her own. From beyond the grave. Nice.
Brooke gave advantage in chat. Not
you, Brooke.
subscriber advantage.
Oh, cool.
No.
It succeeded.
Okay. There we go. You got that locked in. Sorry, what kind of birds were you trying to conjure?
Definitely like
Want me
crows.
just to surprise you? Crows?
Let's do crows.
The first time you conjure is a murder of crows that begin to grow out of the desk on top of you, all flying out of this amorphous little hole, and then that shuts down, and they will perch nearby, awaiting your command. You dismiss them, and they will blow away like smoke, because they're all constructs, they're not real. And you attempt one more. You originally had that nat 1, so I'm going to say a pelican appears on the desk. It's long beak.
She's going to kind of look around and just be like, no. She's going to try it again.
You can hear it screech. And you can you turn to look over by where Madame Pince is. You can see her like looking down at the first floor, wondering what the fuck's going on. Is there a bird? Is there a bird in my library? You're like, go away, go away. And then you're able to conjure a tiny little jobberknoll. They make no sound. Good boy. You got Avis. Sim.
Nice.
You're looking
Yeah.
for Capacious Extremis?
No, I'm gonna do that later. I'm gonna do that before the dueling tournament.
Next
I have some
semester.
other things.
You got it.
Yeah. I got some other things. So Sim is starting his day. He's gonna go saunter his way over to the Slytherin table.
Okay.
He's gonna stand over Levi, or who he's been asking about for the last few days. Are you Levi?
Hi, Sim.
Hi.
You don't normally hang out over here.
Yeah, I don't move around a lot. You want to go to the dance?
You can hear like a piece of utensil drop onto a plate nearby, and everybody in the Slytherin table, all the Slytherin girls are staring, especially Taylor, very, very intently.
Yes or no?
I'm not going with anybody right now.
Oh,
Why? You're
you want to go?
interested
Or-
in going with me?
Well, yes.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised.
Okay, that's great. Is it a yes or no?
Pushy, you can hear down the way. Can I think about it?
I mean, no, I don't have time. I have a very busy schedule. It's kind of a yes or no right now.
I guess no, then.
Okay, and he's gonna walk away.
It looks over toward all the girls, and they're like, they all turn back to their meals.
And Sim is gonna start heading out of the Great Hall unless someone stops him.
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone would stop you.
Cool.
Where are you going?
So the first thing that Sim wants to do, he wants, because he doesn't know any better. He just wants to. He wants to go to the restricted section. He's gonna cast. What do you
In the
call
middle
it?
of the day.
Yeah. I don't. He doesn't know any better. He's never been told that no one can go in here. He's just been told that
It's
there's
called the restricted section.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. He's gonna cast Abscondi on himself.
That's some Kane knowledge.
Why
right
would he
there.
if he thinks that people can just go in there?
He knows that he shouldn't probably be in there, but he wants to. Go
Okay.
in. He's been wanting to for a while. I'm assuming that's a stealth check.
That is a stealth check with an added +10.
Stealth. 26.
Oh, good. You beat the 23 that
Nice.
Madame Pince had. Is there a bird in my library? She says, coming down the steps. You're like, head over to the door. The door to the restricted section absolutely says restricted, staff or approval only. And you go to open the door. It is locked.
Okay. Hello, Amora. have it. I don't have subtle spell, but I'll still do it.
Okay.
Well,
I will have you make one more stealth check.
oh, okay.
I didn't roll as well. You're
Where
probably
is
gonna
my-
beat me.
Hopefully. A 15. Oh, come on.
I rolled a 14.
Thank God I rolled a 2. Okay, cool. So I
7
made it
plus
in.
7. Okay. Yeah, you are able to unlock that door and head inside, seemingly none the wiser. You inside the restricted section back here, there is a bit of kind of white light coming from outside the overcast skies, and there are bars on the windows that look out into the northern grounds. And there are rows and rows of bookcases, each marked not by the regular sort of system that they use out in the normal library, but instead by runes that are written up on little flags. You're not quite sure. There are walls of scrolls, and there's even like a section of books that have been bound by chains up on a big like net on the wall.
Okay. So what he's going to attempt to do is let me find the details on this before I say it. So he would like to find 3 books. One of them bigger than the other, like, and I don't know how big these fucking books would be, but essentially he wants to use Evanesco on a book, like make it disappear into nothingness so he can retrieve it later with you know, his with the other one, the other spell.
So I have stated
know.
that obviously the Evanesco and then conjuring combo that makes it conjure forever works, and I've asked it not to be used on stealing. So I think that it
okay.
would be best if maybe in the future, because I haven't fully put a rule on it. I think it would be good to make the rule that you can do that on objects that you own.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I would like to find. Then I just want to find a really like 2 or 3 interesting books, and just steal one, and then I would like to research. Sim has never been in here, and he doesn't know much about dark magic. He just wants to learn more, probably about dark transfiguration, like
Okay.
just that subject.
Dark transfiguration. All right. I would allow you to make an investigation check.
My God! So it's not. It's a 6 plus, or 6 plus 8, so 14.
Sorry, you kind of cut out at the end there.
It's a 14.
14.
Yeah.
You're looking around the room here. You head over to where you believe maybe the transfiguration section is, and you can hear snoring. Around the corner, you can see somebody asleep at the end of the row on a desk. There is a bottle nearby, and this is Professor Dildero, who has fallen asleep over a group of books.
Oh shit! I'm gonna walk up to him.
Sure. Still got that abscondi. So you can walk closer and closer and see him. He is out like a light. There's like a little bit of drool that's coming out of his mouth. And he's got kind of dark bags under his eyes.
Is he reading something?
Are you breaking stealth?
No, I'm just
Since you're
looking
in the
like.
restricted section?
I mean, yeah, I will. Like 100%. I honestly,
Oh, no,
I have 2.
I thought you spoke to him and
Oh.
said, "Are you reading something?"
No. I wanted to just look at his desk and see if he has like, does he have a stack of books?
Gotcha.
Is he? Yeah. I just want to
Okay.
see what he seems to be doing before I interact.
Make a perception check at disadvantage.
Sure. That nat 20 would have been nice. 6.
You can see plenty of different writings and like even some diagrams that are on the page, but he has fallen asleep on top of them.
Huh.
So
Yeah,
you
I'm gonna
can't
go
make
up
out
to
their
him.
entirety.
And I'm gonna break my stealth. Professor? Professor?
Huh?
Hello.
Similarly, what are you doing here?
I came in here to do some research. What are you doing in here?
This is the restricted section.
Yeah?
Did you gain approval?
Was
to
I
be in here?
supposed to?
Mr. Sky.
I came in
Sneaking into the
3rd year. I'm
restricted
not.
section is a very. You could be suspended for this. He
Oh,
seems like a little worried even for you.
he's just gonna like look around. It's okay. I mean, I'm sure I have pretty good grades. I feel like they would at least consider, you know, being nice
Make a
to me.
perception check. Firstly.
Yeah, sure.
Now he's up.
Oh, my rolls are just being so mean to me all
They
day.
are. They are. He's
Mhm.
gonna grab some of his stuff and like flip his book closed, grab some of his papers, and put the bottle away from the ledge. He stands up.
Everson,
Are you bookworm background?
I am, and I have 2 downtimes with
Do you have
Dilduro.
teacher's pet?
I do, yes.
Yeah. Yeah,
And I
he's
have
not
2.
letting you
I
get in
have 2
trouble here.
successful. I have 2 successful downtimes with him specifically.
Get you out of here. This is there's lots of dangerous articles in this place. You could get hurt. Come on.
Well, wait, but I need to do some research first.
Then you can do so in the regular library. I hear Rowena has a nice one too, up in the tower.
I don't
And
think
he's going
there's
to kind
any.
of put a hand on your back and gesture to get you out of here.
I don't think there's any information on Transmorgify in the regular libraries. Ever since I saw you
Excuse me?
cast it, I've been. What?
No. Mr. Similine, you do not cast that spell. You don't research that spell. You don't look into it. All right?
You
It was
casted it.
created for certain purposes, and it never met those purposes. It only causes pain, only destruction.
That's very interesting. Why are you so
No,
afraid of the
it's not.
spell when you casted it yourself? I saw you cast it. I had a front row seat. Maybe everyone else didn't see, but I was outside of that greenhouse when you cast it.
Would you like more detention, or would you like to get out of here?
I mean, we can walk and talk, can't we?
No.
Fine.
He's very adamant. He holds a lot of
he
feelings,
seem-
obviously, towards.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it scared? Like, is it scared or just like he actually cares? Is this more about him or is this more about like
Make an
he's
insight
actually
check.
nervous for me?
Wouldn't that be insight?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I said insight check.
Oh, I thought I heard perception.
Natural
I'm sorry,
20. Let's
Oh,
go.
shit.
Finally. Something went right.
There's definitely fear. Not for him, for you. There is care, and there is a deep apprehension, a deep understanding. He seems to hold this spell and the knowledge of it with no levity. He places it as something dangerous, something that no wizard should be able to do, even though he can and has used it. There's likely, with your natural 20, a bit of shame surrounding his own use of the spell. But, he's pragmatic to use it when it is. He's, in this way, being a bit of a hypocrite, but he has his reasons. And even with an actual 20, you're not really able to get all those reasons. Oh, wait, no. You did 2 downtimes with him.
I
Didn't
have.
You did
I
2.
have. Yeah.
So you know that he was subject to dark spells and learning dark spells at the hands of Amicus and Electo Caro, the previous dark arts professors of Hogwarts School. And so he knows dark things.
Yeah.
He doesn't use them very often, and he absolutely will pull any student away from learning them. He abhors the dark arts. But
Yeah,
he holds all those like books underneath of his arm, and he's going to like open up the door. Look out! Come on, come on!
Okay. Okay. I'm coming. I don't know
how you
what
got
you're
in.
so scared about.
People could get hurt. Simulayan.
They're
Or
just
wizards.
spells. I don't quite understand. You know, in dark arts, they talk a lot about you need feeling to do this, but I don't really understand that at all. So,
Mr. Sky, I'm going to give you my kindest warning I can. If I find that you are looking further into dark arts, you will be expelled. I'll see to it. For your safety and everyone else's. Now enjoy the rest of your day. Have fun at the tournament. He's going to leave.
he took all those books with him, though, right?
That is
Or
correct.
no, does it seem like he owns them, or are they just, he's just researching something?
He's a teacher. They're allowed in the
Okay.
restricted section, and they're allowed to take books from the restricted section.
Okay.
But you at least know they are within his possession if you ever wanted to go down.
Yeah.
that
Oh,
path.
yeah. I mean, so I do have a question, Nick. Would you have talked to Sim about did you want to do that now, or did you want to do that after? Like,
We'll do that
during the
later.
semester? We'll do that later? Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, fuck it. During my second free downtime, I'm going to follow him. And I'm going to wait for an opportune time, and I am definitely going to try to take his, like, I don't care. I'm going to try to see what he was either doing or take it. One or the other. Whatever I
Okay.
get the opportunity to do.
He would have been heading up to his office. So if you want to shadow him and try to figure out where he's gone,
Gandhi again.
I'm technically in this game, Alex. Well, we're unfortunately I didn't see it till later. We are a little bit past the advantage right now. If you want to give it in the future, you definitely can. Hopefully, I'll see the
Crow, don't touch his desk.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
Now he's going to his office, not the classroom.
Okay,
Um,
okay. That was the
So
classroom
he walks through the Transfiguration courtyard, and up at the northwestmost tower of that courtyard, he begins to walk up the stairs. If you want to follow him, you may make a stealth check.
test. With abscondi? That would have.
Your stealth has been broken.
Can I recast it?
Yeah, you could cast it again. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. 17 or 27 with the plus 10.
Yeah, it's a 18 for professors. Dildero. Yeah, he walks up the stairs there and will enter up into his office at the very top. If you follow him, you will move up the stairs and into a sort of like little museum area with glass cases filled to the brim with Muggle artifacts, probably from this castle when it was a Muggle castle. So there's like an anvil and like little broken pieces of tools and like a rusted sword and like a suit of armor in here.
Okay. Cool.
And there is a doorway on the far side that says Professor Dildero. It is, of course, closed.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna wait for him to leave. And if I can.
He would only be leaving once the tournament is beginning. Just so you're aware.
Is that during this day?
Yeah. It's
Considering?
happening
Okay.
later today.
I mean, fuck it. I will legit just stand there and wait. I do not care. I will stand in like the most unobvious corner and wait for him to leave if I have to. If
Seems
not
like something
possible,
Sim
I don't
would do.
know. I have no clue
Okay,
how else I'm gonna do it.
Sim's gonna
I'm
be
not-
waiting for the next few hours.
That's absolutely
All right.
fine. He has no concept of time. He can just sit there and wait.
Cool.
No
We'll
one's
come
gonna
back
see
to you
him,
then.
though. Okay,
We'll come back to you.
I'll be right back.
Kane,
Yes.
what are you up to?
I am trying to find Headmistress McGonagall.
Okay. She might be a little busy as the big tournament's going to be starting very, very soon. So you probably aren't able to get an actual appointment with her. So if you're looking for her, you're going to try to like track her down. Then you're going to want to make a
I'll just make
investigation roll.
I'll just make an appointment for a later date. It's not that important because I don't think I'm gonna find her. I just go up to her. Does she have a secretary? I'll go to the secretary if she does.
Her secretary of sorts is Flitwick, who is also very busy with the tournament since he is the main referee.
Okay,
But you can probably find Flitwick a little bit easier.
No, everyone's so busy. You know what? I know who I can go to. I know what I can do actually. I'll change plans. Change of plans.
Okay.
Sorry. You're good.
It's just sometimes logic dictates certain things that don't handle well with roleplay.
It makes sense when I think about it.
Yeah.
I'll go to Professor Milne's office, I believe. He's still there?
Not hard at all. Yeah, you can go to like the Muggle Studies classroom. You enter inside, the door's open. There's no one in here, but the showcase currently is open. The door inside. You can see some lights are on. So you head down in there and you just kind of like go to the doorway, and you can see right now Professor Milne, who is standing in front of, has his arms up like this, looking down toward a long loop of metal coil that he has unraveled a bit. 300 feet. 20.
What's that, Professor?
Behind a podium, and you can see him messing with what looks to be a computer, and then he pops up.
Oh, let me sneak up on him,
Mr. Moss?
actually. Let me sneak up on him. Let me do
Sure.
this.
Stealth check.
Funny. Stealth check. Please. Classic Kane sneaking up on random people. Let's go.
Yeah.
Roll. I do need to make a website for Kane. I need to do that.
Yes, do the whole AI thing.
Yeah.
Step by step.
13. I don't know. He'll probably see me.
Yeah, as you're starting to walk in, he kind of perks up. Oh, Mr. Moss.
Professor.
What are you doing here?
I was coming to ask.
Lean on the computer.
I was coming to ask you for help again. It's more Muggle stuff, kind of.
Oh, certainly, of course. I'm always here for a little bit of help. I don't normally get students who are really that interested in world events and Muggle inventions.
Yeah.
We got plenty here.
What are you working on right now, Professor?
Well, electronics don't really have a whole lot of... electronics don't really have a very good time handling well in Hogwarts grounds. I think it has something to do with the magic, arcanum. I have only been explained it. I'm thinking that I might be able to get a radar dish all the way up on the divinations tower. See if I might be able to get a good signal.
For like TV and internet?
Yeah, something like that. Just try to get something working down here. I even got a gold generator, he says. And he's like, pats the top.
Oh. Well, so I got something recently, and I was hoping you can maybe help me fix it. I kind of understand the basis of it, because I've been studying in class, but And I'll show him the old guitar I got out of a dumpster.
This is an acoustic guitar. He grabs it from you, and it looks like it's seen much better days.
Yeah, it's not really playing right. I don't seem to
I
understand
imagine
it.
that Reparo wouldn't really tune a good guitar. I do actually know how to play it myself. I could tune it for you. The strings look a little weathered, though.
It's okay. Nothing a little damage doesn't hurt. Just builds character.
I always think that a good mixture between skill and magic might be a middle point. Do you know Reparo?
Do I? I may actually. Hold on. I gotta check my spell list again.
You know that spell that like fixes things.
I've attempted it. I kind of do, Professor.
Well, if we can get the strings back in a working order, then I'll have a much easier time tuning it. If I tune it while the strings are in this kind of state, it'll probably go out of tune pretty quickly.
I can try and cast it. I'll attempt Reparo.
Okay.
That is a charms, right?
Mm-hmm. Charm stacks.
Oh wait, charms decks. That's. I think it's not bad anymore. It's not as bad as it was. I think I typed that incorrect. Yep. So
Researched.
20, and it's been researched. Oh well, I already had advantage from Ted too.
Oh, you had got it from Ted. Yeah. So that is a dirty 20. You're able to cast Reparo, and while a lot of it has been weathered with time and does not make it look any better from the outside, the strings do have rust that begins to peel off of them, and they look good as new. Perfect. Yes. Did you want to learn how? If you're going to be playing it, that is.
Yes, Professor, please.
Grab a seat. There's like a stool nearby, and he'll sit down. So we use these up here. We want to try to listen in for the right kind of note. This one should be about. It's close. He's going to start working on it and showing you how to tune a guitar. And when all is said and done, you have a well-tuned but ugly guitar.
Hey, ugly's still beautiful, all right? It's not broken anymore. I'm happy. Thanks,
It takes me
Professor.
back to my school days. I met my wife, actually, when I was in a band.
You were in a band, Professor?
Indeed, at one time, played the guitar. Did a little bit of singing, more backup vocals. I haven't sung in a long time.
Professor, you can't tell me that and not sing. Private concert, please.
No, I couldn't.
Please, Professor, I insist. Plus, it'll help me learn better if I know how a professional does
Make a
it.
performance check. I mean, not performance, a persuasion, I meant to say.
Okay. Come on, I want to learn from a professional.
Oh, Kane gets advantage.
Hey, learn from the professional.
Ito.
Thank you, Ito. 11 plus 4, so 15.
15, yeah. Okay, maybe one song. Do you know the Beatles?
Yeah, I heard it.
He's one of my favorites, he says. And he's going to begin to play. I'm looking through you. Where did you go? I thought I knew you. What did I know? You don't look different, but you have changed. I'm looking through you. You're not the same. And he's playing it for you.
Oh, yes. Well spent.
And yeah, he plays a few songs for you. He seems to kind of enjoy getting back into it. When all is said and done, he takes it down, takes a deep breath. Thanks for that, Kane. Here. He hands it back to you.
Thank you. Actually, it was amazing. I hope
There's
I
a
can
lot of
play
really
that.
great Muggle music. In fact, I would say that Wizarding culture is maybe a little bit lacking, at least in quality. I meant to say quantity. At least in quantity, not quality, of course.
Yeah, there's a lot of great Muggle bands. I think I still love listening to Johnny
yeah.
Cash.
You like Johnny?
Yeah, I like his cover of "Don't Back Down."
Here, where there's a. I want to know when one came out. I think it's too late.
I don't think "Don't Back Down" came out too late yet. Let's see.
Yeah, no, that is. Oh no, that's. Oh, it is out. Yeah. He says you should check out his. Oh, damn it! You should check out his cover of "Hurt." Just an absolutely emotional experience, and it was released just a few years after the death of his wife.
Oh wow! I'll definitely have to listen to it. Actually,
art and culture is vibrant. It helps us to see deeply into the mind of a creator and empathize with things, or in my case, have somebody tell me essentially that I'm not alone.
it feels good to be not alone. Honestly, I definitely have to listen to it.
Experience the want for community, for understanding and connection. Through music, we can find it. I'm glad that you're exploring it in its entirety.
Thank you, Professor. I find I kind of understand myself a little more when I play, and it seems to bring people together when I play different kinds of music.
Well, enjoy the new guitar, or used.
I think I'll enjoy it, even if it was used or new. Thanks, Professor, and I will go run out because I'm happy.
Anytime, Moss. Anytime. Okay. And yeah, what's your second period?
Second period is going to be who's running the band for this ball? I want to join it. I want to be part of the music.
The band is adults. They're like the Diagon Alley big band, you know. And
They're the
they've
Weird
been
Sisters?
hired. No, not the Weird Sisters.
All right.
So you wouldn't be able to join them.
Dang. I'm gonna go find Margo then.
Okay. Margot was in the library last we checked, so you'd probably head up that way, and you can see her with a little blue bird that is currently sitting on her shoulder as she's continuing to search through the stuff. Probably just starting to finish up.
There's a bluebird on my shoulder.
Blackbird singing in the dead of night.
Margo.
Can you lower your voice before Madam Pince comes over? What's up?
Nothing much. I'm pretty sure you heard enough, but do you feel ready? You understand that thing?
I've been getting some last minute spell studying in. I think I might be okay if everything goes according to plan.
Okay. I have a favor to ask.
Okay.
So you may have noticed and kind of things. I'm not exactly the smartest person, and I want to really look good for the ball. Do you think you can maybe help me? I have an outfit idea. It's really I just need help with hair. I want to cut my hair, but I've never.
I've never cut hair either, but I'd be more than happy to help you. Maybe at Curtis Muto?
I don't know Curtis Muto. Do you know Curtis Muto? We can do it.
Yeah, I happen to know it. Do you know what kind of style you're looking for?
So I've always had really long hair, and I kind of want to keep that, but not really. It was something I saw a while. I just want to kind of shave the sides, but leave the top long, so it kind of like drapes down.
Oh, so like kind of an undercut type of situation.
Yeah, like that. Do you think you could do it? I know it's not the greatest.
No, I think I could make that work. Did you want to try it now, or?
We could try it right before the ball. I'll like meet up with you.
Well, Crenus Muto is temporary. It only lasts for so long. So if you want to check out a bunch of different hairstyles, Margot would be able to change them up for you. You can even grow a beard or mutton chops.
Beard sounds awesome in Kane's mind.
Yeah. He's 15 or something like that. Like
15 with beard sounds.
I mean, he is part troll. You know.
Who knows? Maybe just. Do you think you just want to maybe just cut it? Because Creus Mutos won't last long. You just want to try and cut it, Mara?
Oh, yeah, I'd give it a shot now.
In the library?
Haircuts in the library.
Haircuts in the library? Menenpitz is gonna hate you when she finds, like, just a hair lying all over
This is Margot's
the
side hustle.
the transfiguration section.
I have some shears here from.
Shears.
Oh, I wasn't gonna do it the Muggle way.
Do you know another way to cut hair?
I was
I
just gonna.
Just,
just
I trust.
try to
I
figure
trust
if
you.
Really want to use scissors?
Both work. Both work. I don't trust myself. I trust you. Okay.
Funny
He's
story. I failed at learning Defendo, so I think scissors might actually be the safer way to go.
Let's go.
Conjure scissors if you have inanimatus conjurers.
I got that. I will conjure.
Scissors.
Basically, yeah, scissors. I'm gonna conjure a barber kit, like a little. My
Okay.
local barber.
Barber's
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Margot,
Okay,
you can
Margot.
sit here.
I trust you.
You may make one of two checks. You can either make a sleight of hand check or you can make a performance check.
We're gonna make a performance check, and Alex, I request to roll with emphasis.
Absolutely. So, if some of you don't know, we were talking about it because I sent a thing in the TikTok channel, and it was a rule that Brennan Lee Mulligan came up with, which was if it's rolling with emphasis means you roll 2d20 and you keep the number that is the furthest from 10. So either you do terrible or you do really good, and you may do this.
Oh, this is gonna be great or horrible. I trust Mara.
It's gonna be amazing. You're either horribly mistaken in your trust, or
Nah,
it's well deserved.
Nah, you were there for me. I trust. I don't even care. I trust you.
Okay, so that's the first one. And a 3. Rolled a 7 on the die and a 3 on the die. So, Margot, you are grabbing these like little scissors. I mean, you might have played with them as a kid or done little things. You can't give advantage on a emphasis roll. So, Jamie, Margot can still take that for her next check. But yeah, Margot, you go to cut his hair. Everything's going pretty well. You know, he's got like those kind of curls up at the front. You try getting in that shade and like shaving just a bit off the side, and you shave like just a little bit more, and you're like, it's fine. I can like fade it a bit more, and you do a bit more and a bit more until the entire side of his head, all the way up to the very back, is shaved with no fade at all. He looks like he just has like a mop on the top of his head, and everything else is bald.
Does it look good?
Now, he wouldn't really notice it very well because it's mostly in the back that it looks terrible.
No, it's. I found this really nice hat a few days ago that I think would just look really great on you.
Do you mean like my cool hat here?
Just for a few days.
No, that's okay. The minute Kane walks past Cassie and she gets a look at the back of the head, she's gonna Crinus Muto him.
It's not gonna last, Cassie. It's not gonna
Back
last.
of your head is
I could've
Yeah, it's not
Natural hair.
permanent. It's not a permanent
Greatest Muto
spell.
lasts for an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sim just does it constantly. That's why it seems like he's always like he has longer hair than he does.
Are you
The
telling
moment
me
it ends, he does it again.
just no hair on the sides? All right.
But you certainly did that, Marco. There are no hair on the sides.
Yeah, no,
Way
the hair on the
high up,
sides
all the
is
way to like
definitely
here,
gone.
you know?
All right.
It's a look.
Okay.
It nearly looks like those like short mohawks. It nearly looks like that, but kind of at an awkward stage about right here. Just too high up on the head.
Well, we're just gonna go ahead and grab all the hair that's left on the top. Margo, do you have a hair tie?
Actually, I do. And she's gonna like pull one off her wrist.
And we're just gonna go for the man bun. Screw it. This is gonna be the first time Kane ever has hair out of his eyes. It's gonna be great.
All right, I see.
We're just gonna
Make
rock
a
it.
performance check for how good it looks, Kane.
All right.
I'll say at disadvantage since you got a bad haircut.
At disadvantage because I got a bad haircut.
Yeah.
Did I get an advantage recently? I think I saw that. I don't remember.
Ito gave you one a while back. I think you used it.
All right, then. Dope. Let's go. Disadvantage. Two nat 20s coming up.
Net 20s, two net 20s. Let's go.
Three.
Okay, so that's 3 plus 4. Yeah.
7.
7. Yeah, you pull it up and you go, "Yeah." You feel there's like no hair on the back of your head, like nearly at all. And it makes it very hard to actually create much of a man bun. All that you're able to create is like a little poof at the very back.
Oh, no. Wait, so there's no hair just on the back? Is there hair on the sides?
There's no hair on the sides, and all, like, the back and the sides, she's gone way too high up on your head with the shaving.
You know those old like House on the Prairie cuts where they would take the bowl and place it on the little boy's head? It's that kid.
Oh.
It's that if the bowl was tiny.
I did ask for an undercut, didn't I?
You did.
I'll rock it. Screw
I
it.
just can't.
I'll rock it.
I just fucking can't. Like I'm dying.
Kane's hair is ruined.
Yeah, it's just so fucked.
Ruined like a week before the ball.
And
You know
Sim
what?
is just so brutally honest. Like when he sees that, he's just gonna rip into you.
You know what, Mara? We're doing it. Take it all.
No, of course. You can always create this.
Marco's gonna look just all of it.
Take it
Take it.
off.
Take it all. I can't be seen like this.
I mean, I guess it's better to go full bald and make it a statement than.
Can we make him roll a performance to see if he pulls it off?
She's okay if you're sure.
Yeah.
She's gonna shave the rest of it off.
Yeah.
And Kane, you are now the cue ball. Go ahead and make a performance check without disadvantage to just see if you rock it. Like, do you have a face that
You
it
can
would
take
work
my
with?
subscriber since Margot has done this to you.
All right.
Full advantage for looking good.
We're gonna see how it goes.
roll
I almost messed that up. I almost put 204.
God damn, please look like The Rock.
That's 18.
Yeah, so 18.
18.
With an 18, You guys, if you guys are on TikTok, you might have seen like the bold glamour filter.
Oh, do I look like
Oh,
that?
no.
Seen it.
No,
Oh,
in a good
balls.
way. Like you look. You
Balls.
look good without hair. Like he's got that, just like you can see the bit of stubble over his head, and it really makes his eyebrows sort of pop in a way. His skin is just like lightly tanned throughout, and he looks good. He looks more stern, more serious, more sort of masculine in a way.
More trolly. I think I have a new look.
You look kind of scary. But like in a hot way.
So he looks like a bouncer.
Yeah.
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 He looks like that song, like "Give me a big boy."
Oh my god.
Oh, that's
And this is
great.
going to start that downward slide where he starts getting tats all up his sleeves.
Oh no.
and-
He's gonna go dark
Yeah.
arts now.
Dark arts.
Give me the dark arts. All right, that's all I wanted to do.
Okay. So that's Margot and Kane's whole foray into cutting hair. Margot will never cut hair again. It's never happening. And
Oh my
Cassie,
God.
what are you doing for your 2 free periods?
Well, she's going to go somewhere so that she can practice, because she's going to be possibly called upon. She wants to. One of the things she wants to practice is which is it? Repair force.
Yes, absolutely.
She wants to try and lock it in.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Out of character, Mara, did you give Cass that thing?
Let me find the right day here.
Mara bought like a really big spell last session. A healing spell.
Yeah.
I did go back. I don't know.
I don't remember you. I thought you bought it because you sold all. Yeah, you did. You sold all of your cards, and then you bought that spell. Like you own it.
Repair a force. Second one.
You
down there.
I did
bought
buy
like
it.
the
Alex,
really
would I have
big
time
heal
to
one.
have given it to Cassie?
Oh yeah,
Whoop whoop.
we could say that happened beforehand.
Yeah, just in case she wants to try that.
What spell did you get?
It's like, is
The
it the
Linnea
4th level
Centaur?
one? Is it Brachium? Is that what you got?
Brachium
It
Amendo?
is
It was totally
Brachium
Brachium Amendo.
Amendo. Yeah.
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 You have that
So
spell now.
There. Cassie, got that locked in. And you do have
Excellent.
Brachium Amendo available to you.
What does that spell do?
It's a fourth.
That-
It's the 4th level healing spell on the list.
Okay, let me 4th level healing spell.
Now,
That was like a
here's
Is it
the
in
thing.
the? But is it in the?
It's in the discussion.
Here's the thing.
Okay, thank you.
It becomes available to you. So wait, because it's available. Because it's available, you may attempt it. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You can attempt it right now if you want.
Brachium
Because every
Amendo.
time you attempt, use a downtime to attempt spells, you get 2 spells you can attempt to.
Oh,
Or 2
excellent.
tries.
So this still counts as the other thing then.
Yeah.
Yep.
This would count as your second spell.
Perfect. Okay. All right. Oh no, I gotta go to the
Brachium
rolling channel.
Amendo. I think you're the first person to ever try to cast a spell.
Oh. 17.
Nice.
Hell yeah, that is a success.
Awesome.
Brachium
Awesome.
Amendo.
We're almost all set. We're gonna win this group tournament. I'm telling you. You
Yep.
set up for it.
Well, because
And then
now
that's
she
your
can practice
your
that
first
in
one.
dark. She can practice
Yeah.
the other time in dark arts, right? In data.
Yeah, or you could just cast it like in a situation that requires it. Like if you're
Well,
doing
that
the
too.
dueling tournament right now, you could just cast it on someone that goes down.
This is true.
Well, I mean, she wouldn't be allowed to like.
Oh, she's not allowed.
Interfere.
Oh, well, no, but she's
Um,
she's like.
But I'm on the
helping
healing
whoever.
team.
So if like
Yeah,
one of them
if
gets
they go
thrown
down,
off
so they
stage,
have to be
yeah.
eliminated before you heal them.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I meant.
Right, but still, I'd be able to practice it then.
Yep.
The other thing she wants to do for her second period is try the potion that's been made available to her, which is
Ooh,
the
just try to make
Burglap.
one.
Yeah, the Murtlap essence.
Ooh, Murtlap is really good. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Let's see how this goes. Oh, I gotta get to the other page here. Sorry, I'm on the spells page.
And Murtlap
Okay.
essence is what the Wiggenweld potion in the video game should actually be. It shouldn't be Wiggenweld potion. It should be Murtlap essence.
You know what? I'm gonna use my advantage for this. Just because that was a good
22.
choice. Well, I didn't need
Absolutely.
to, but yeah, 22. I'll take it.
Yeah, it was a 50. It was a 21 or a 22. That is an exceptional Murtlap essence. Let me figure out exactly what that gives you. So if we go to oh, I went past it. Totally went past it. There it is. This solution of strained and pickled tentacles of Murtlaps soothes painful cuts and abrasions, helping you regain 6d6 plus 6 hit points when applied.
Nice. 66 plus 6. All right. I'm looking for Cassie's sheet here, so I can write that down. Because now I have to juggle all these different character inventories.
Wait, I said d6s. It's actually d4s. 64
60.
plus 6.
That's still
still good.
quite
It's
nice.
normally 4d4 plus 4 for Murtlap. 6d6 plus 6 is the same. A exceptional Murtlap is the same as a superior
So it's 64 plus 6?
Stargrass. 64 plus 6.
Excellent. Thank you. Getting
The
all kitted
prize-
out for the group tournament.
Yeah, the prize for the group tournament was like what? What did you say? 500 per person if you get first.
No, 500 galleons split
For the group?
evenly among team members.
Yeah, that's still
Still, that's good money.
yeah.
And it's prestige and house points too. So
Sure is.
I rock it.
And so my downtimes were pretty fast. But
the group tournament
profitable.
is going to start very soon. And Sim, make a stealth check.
I also I would like to say this. I have keen mind, so I would have known when this spell would have gone like down. I would have been casting it the
Yeah.
whole time, like every whatever.
You probably would have had to cast it a few times. You definitely have the spell slots, so you're good.
Okay. Please
When-
don't fuck me over. Please.
When Cassie gets there and sees Kate,
Natural 20. Let's go.
For a 33
33.
total. Yeah. I mean, yeah, he doesn't get in that 20, so. You can see Professor Dildero exiting out of his office. He's wearing slightly nicer clothes and just kind of huddles down the stairs here. You can see someone comes up to greet him. I'm coming. You can see Valeria Rojas. Professor Rojas is there. Good, good. And the two of them are going to go down together.
Do they kiss?
No.
Okay. You never know.
Do they kiss?
I don't know. They might like peck on the cheek or something. You never know.
No. No, they do not.
Okay. Cool.
You want to make an
Okay.
insight check?
Well, you know what? Why not? While I'm just sitting here,
Okay.
maybe I'll get 15.
They're friends.
Awesome.
They're it's like she's like his work wife.
Oh, okay. I got you.
That's what's up. They're just best buds.
Cool.
That's all.
The
In
moment
fact,
they're
other
gone-
character, Rojas is taken.
Aw. You
Rojas
just
is
broke
in a-
Caleb's
in a
heart. Like,
relationship.
how could you do that?
I know. I know.
You had
It
me
was so
thinking, like,
funny.
maybe if Caleb, like, really fucking tries when he turns 18. I'm just.
No, that would be so weird. That'd be
so
too-
Cassie
okay.
has
It's too-
hope for the
Too
future.
big of a
Yeah, once they're gone, Tim is gonna
Too big of
go
a
into his
chat.
office.
Okay. Yeah, you can cast Alohomora, and that will open up his door, and you head up into Dildero's office. up the stairs and turning to the left, you enter into a just ramshackled room. There is pieces of paper and books piled up in a little desk area. You can barely see the desk. There's so much shit all over here. On the left hand side, you can see even pushing into this area, there is like clothing items that have just been like left on the floor. There's like a little. There's like a little couch area, like a love seat and like a single seater with a fuck, what is it called? Coffee table that has like glasses and bottles all in there, as well as the little. He has like a tiny little kitchen area that is has he hasn't done the dishes in a while.
Oh no. Do you have any
And
fresh
he's got
fruit?
his bed. He's got his bed that is just unmade, and like there's a body pillow that has been on the floor, and there's a set of jeans that are draped over the bed right now. It is so dirty.
Does
It
it
is
smell like a
so
man?
unkept.
Does it just
There's a
have that
bit of
musk
musk.
smell?
It's
Yeah.
not terrible.
Not terrible. Okay.
He showers, but
Any fresh
that's
fruit
maybe all he
in his
does.
kitchen? Any fresh fruit, like an apple or something?
There's probably moldy fruit.
Oh, that's gross. Okay. Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
just bypass that. We'll go to wherever I guess his desk might be. And
There's some like bananas that have like withered.
that's
you know?
really gross.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
you're
gonna
like,
go to his
"Oh,
desk
right."
and I'm gonna search through his stuff. Like I'm gonna take my time with it too. I don't think he's coming back.
You may make an investigation check.
Okay. My rolls have been so fucking weird tonight. Like neither really good or really bad. So not expecting any less here. So 16. Oh, I get to add a D4 and I forgot about that.
The club.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll it twice just for fun. I rolled one earlier. What it would have been. Would have been a 4. I got 2 4s. So this one is
Why are you rolling 2 4s?
I wanted to see what it would if because I did an investigation check earlier. I just wanted to see what it would have been.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So I think a 30
28?
or 28. Yeah, 28.
Yeah. Looking through there, you are able to find what it looked like Dildero was looking through. You can see there are sketches, very, very old sketches. The pages themselves are like kind of crisp, brittle to the touch, and there is a sort of arboreum greenhouse that has been drawn on the page with a tall tower that rises up and the windows are open. You can see like vines coming down off of it. It's beautiful, really nice. A lot nicer than the individual greenhouses you have. It looks like at one point was in the greenhouse area, maybe an old building of sorts. And you continue to look through it, and you can see a old manuscript that goes over what looks to be a very large tree. From the perspective that is used in the sketch, it looks to probably be hundreds upon hundreds of feet tall. We're talking like prehistoric size of trees. It just like moves out all around. You can see even the roots go down very, very far. This is described as the tree of life. The like precursor to Nordic myths of like Yggdrasil and stuff, the world tree, and it was described as being destroyed like hundreds of thousands of years ago, and there are and have been found pieces of it that are still on fire, and they are called everflames. So you can find that research. They hold within them very powerful healing capabilities.
Ever.
And yeah, that's what he's been looking at.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm actually gonna just take it, and I'm gonna stuff it. I'm gonna like fold it really neatly. Probably stuff it into some of my books that I carry myself. And if there's nothing else I can really do in here, I would like to. Does he have a bookshelf?
No,
Any
he doesn't.
books that he just has lying around, like any book?
He has plenty.
He has plenty of books. I'm not even gonna look at what it is. I would just like to take one book with me, just to have, see what he reads.
All
I'm
right.
just curious.
Sounds
And
good to me.
yeah, I'll leave.
You put random Dildoro book into your inventory. So last chance, because I asked last week and I feel like no one was interested. If anyone wants to be a sportscaster for the tournament, you may.
Well, let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a good voice. And do you
It's
want
so
to?
good.
I have a script.
Of course. Please send.
That was actually a really good voice.
That was really good.
That was really good. Yeah.
I like
one of the better ones.
You
Never seen.
should go and broadcast when you're done with the.
I knocked out the broadcast.
Come on, I'll pay to watch.
Welcome
your
to
TV.
QYHZ 94.1.
Who
We're on the air.
who's announcing this? I'll knock him out. I'll take over. I got it.
So you won't be playing yourself. Yeah, you'll
I'm-
be playing a separate character, so you can use that voice as much as you want. I'm just going to send a little link, so you can choose to. If you want to be the star, then you want to be Phidias Finch, and I can be Billiam Biggs.
Yeah, Phidias Finch. I got it.
Okay. I am sending you the script now. I'll call upon you when it is needed.
That's perfect. I just saw the comment, spend 500 galleons to win the tournament. Well spent.
Ooh, what?
Yeah, just spend 500 galleons. Make your money back.
You break even, you know? You didn't lose anything, you didn't win anything. It's fine.
The time has come. Crowds filter into the dungeons where the Death Day Party Hall has been repurposed for the final match. As you all walk in and find your seat, the lights are still down on stage. Here we are. All around the stage, you can see bleachers filled with people from all years. Little cliques and friend groups gather, eating goodies and waiting for the big event to begin. On your right, over here, a raised stage sits, made of wooden planks. A platform rests, where you can see most of the teachers have their own comfy chairs to watch. Professor Dildoro turns... Oh, sorry, 1 second. He's supposed to be here. There he is. Professor Dildoro over here turns down a platter, some kind of drink that is offered toward him by a house elf. Thank you. And beside him, Professor Hagrid takes it happily. Thank you very much. At the front of the platform, Flitwick, Rojas, and the headmistress sit to adjudicate the match, looking practically regal. The best seats in the house. At that point, because I'll have to go out here, at that point, a spotlight illuminates on stage. And you can see, appearing within, Phidias Finch standing within it, his red hair bright under the stage lights. Go ahead for the opener, Phidias.
Hello, Hogwarts.
Woo! The crowd cheers all around you.
Tonight, you're about to witness a match like any other, a duel that will go down in Hogwarts history. Glorify the victor in renown and prestige. Not to mention a prize of 100 galleons and an invitation to the Junior World Dueling Championship. Arcanum tournament is a time for skill and a time for fame. Biggs and I will be commentating, and it's going to be a great night. Let's see our contestants. You know them, you love them. Here they are.
The stage entirely lights up. Can do that now. Boom. The stage entirely lights up as Phidias will head up to his little booth up here. Oh, hey, don't do that. I gotta lock that in place. Perfect. Put you down on your seat. There you go. You're over there with Billy and Biggs. And all 4 of our contestants will begin to walk up.
We'll huff and we'll puff and we'll blow your house down. We huff and we puff and we blow your house down.
Down! And yeah, you can see next to you, Marco, Macy over here with a bunch of the other Hufflepuffs all like, yeah! And like chanting together. Juniper will right into the air with Flagrate. We love you, Marco. So.
Marco will wave over at them.
You can see all 4 contestants step out onto stage. Stella McMahon, Graydon Drayton, Feline Mirton, and of course, our very own Margot... I don't remember your last name. Margot Williams.
Williams, yeah.
Stella waves out to the crowds, and they eat it up, screaming out her name. But she's not the only person getting love. The older Gryffindors begin chanting, Graydon! 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 And the Ravenclaws call out for their artist of combat, Feline! Feline, you can do it! You feel small on that stage in comparison to such people, Marco. Your hand shakes softly as you wave out to some of your friends. And we are going to cut over to the sports commentators for their back and forth. I believe, yeah, I am the bold ones. You are Phidias. So
Yes.
you're the not bold ones. Oh, why does it do that? Okay, going over here. Look at the face in all these athletes. True determination. There's sure to be a few masterful plays here in the short future, Finch.
Tell me about it, Bill. Firstly, Stella McMahon, top of her class, ruthless on the battlefield, and a proverb in previous matches to be proven in previous matches to be skilled witch, both offensive and defensive.
I wouldn't want to be on the wrong end of a wand around her, if you know what I mean, eh, Finch?
No, sirree, absolutely not.
But if anyone could go up against her, it's gonna be Graydon Drayton.
Why don't you say that, Bill? Why do you say that?
I mean, did you not see him in his last match? He was left practically on the edge of the board. No wand, inches away from defeat, and the man stood his ground.
The Reducio play, his opponent didn't know what hit him.
Well, that was because they were on the ground before they even had a chance to.
Too true, Bill. Too true. Whoa, look at Feline. I can't say her last name.
Look at Feline's eyeliner.
Look at Feline's eyeliner, Bill.
Looks like wand work is the only thing she's sharp with.
You could say that again, Bill. Feline really came out of the woodworks this year. A new student from Beauxbatons. Mrs. Matrand showed the judges her masterful command of offense spells. There wasn't a target she couldn't hit.
Or a defense she couldn't break through.
I do wonder if she'd be too much of a match for McMahon, Bill.
Time will tell, Finch. Time will tell.
Oh boy, look at that little 4th year up there, man. Do you ever look so nervous?
Hey, the 4th year has actually had some pretty great contenders this year. I mean, Margot really proved her own with some impressive strategy and wand play.
Well, let me tell you, of anyone up there, I would not want to be them, Bill.
What do you think is going through their head right now, Finch?
Well, for starters, these other competitors have years more dueling experience, bigger spells, and heavier firepower. It's going to be a tough hill to climb, let me tell you, Bill.
Too true. If I were them, I'd be keeping my nose down as much as possible. Stella's the big contender. You best believe they're going to come out the gate giving her everything she's got.
I guess we'll see if she can take it.
We sure will, Fidge.
We begin with our Battle Master.
Okay.
Well, I just want to go up there and give them a piece of my mind. Saying those nasty things about Margot. Who they think they are? Who made them the big cheese?
Boo! All your friends start booing the sports commentators. Phidias gestures up to Flitwick, and the spotlight moves from the stage to the professor. I will not tolerate cheating. The last wizard standing will win the match. Good luck. Now, position 1, he calls out. And you guys fervently move up to position 1. Margot, what's your passive perception? Really fucking high, right?
It is 26.
Yeah, definitely. You notice, as you're walking across position 3 back here, there's a slight click in the ground as you pass it. It doesn't go down the whole way, but there seems to be some kind of button on the ground. You'd probably be able to notice that there's a similar looking button in the center of the stage on position 1 as you guys come right on up to position 1. Okay. Everybody stands staring at each other. He says, bow! And Stella McMahon will come forward, give a sort of flourishing bow. Graydon Drayton will hold his hand in front of him and give a very astute bow. Stella McMahon will give a big smile toward everybody and give a sort of curtsy down. How do you do it?
Margot's also going to give like a really cute curtsy.
Margot, 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 Margot,
Margot!
go Margot, go Margot, go. Go Margot, go Margot, go.
Look at the crowd cheer. I love that sportsmanship. Don't you, Bill?
You gotta love it. And as everyone bows, he says, about face, position 2. Oh boy, it's about to start. They move back here. Okay, all of you guys turn back to position 2, facing each other at a considerable distance. Present wands. Everybody pulls out their wands. Graydon Drayton will kind of flip his in his hand and grab it as if he is ready for a battle. He holds it down.
When they
and
say
looks
that,
around at all of you.
when they say present wands, Cassie's going to reach down. She's going to come up with her pom-poms, and hopefully the rest of her cheer squad, barring Morgan, are going to come up with their pom-poms too.
Question, because Jamie asked it. Did you use the advantage that Jamie gave you about 33 minutes ago?
I have not. He gave it after I had already cut Kane's hair.
Gotcha. Yeah. So that'll be for your initiative.
Nice.
Oh, and looks like there's also another advantage from Hex. That will be not the initiative, but the check after that. You will also have advantage.
Thank you, guys.
Okay. Yeah, the Hufflepuff cheer squad down the way over here is just going wild right now. Morgan is kind of getting sucked into it. Go, Marco! You can do it! Oh. He seems like he wants to love on Margot, but he totally bet against her.
How rude.
Feline will hold hers out up to her face and then down at the side, looking very, very fierce. Stella will hold hers out and throw it up into the air and catch it with a little bit of a flourish. You can see the sort of sadistic smile coming over her teeth. And she will look over everyone and stare out toward Margot for a minute. Margot, make a wisdom save, please.
Oh no.
Would that have advantage, actually, besides her next roll?
I will allow her to choose.
No, I'll save that for.
Okay.
Solid choice. Nat 20.
Nice. She will look elsewhere over toward Feline and Graydon. And as that present wands is given, Margot, you're the last one. How do you present your wand?
She will shyly look around at the others and just kind of nervously lift her wand up and kind of look around.
You can feel the very tension rising in your chest right now. Everybody's looking at each other, just waiting. Waiting. There's a silence that comes over the table. Every second feels like 5. Feline sweats. Graydon looks at her, and the two of them look towards Stella. Stella looks toward Graydon, and then Feline, you, back to Feline, smiles. Begin! Stella flicked her wand, moving it in a circular whipping motion. Feline and Graydon moving unison, pointing their wands out toward her, and that is where we are going to take our break.
Oh man!
3, 2,
We will
1,
come back in
2.
10 minutes. Whew. 10 minutes, everybody. 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Yeah, but that Sunday morning fucking else. Not even.
I'm sure someone knows a spell to give my hair back, right?
There are no spells that grow hair back.
Not permanently. I'm sorry.
There got to be a
yeah.
potion. I think there is a potion.
You might be able to swing a potion. I'm sure.
No,
I'm
I
sure
know there's a Harry Potter potion that grows hair.
There's a Harry Potter potion.
I know there's a potion from Harry Potter that grows hair because I remember. I think it was like someone pranked somebody with it. What was it? I definitely remember that
I
happened.
feel like whatever it was developed because of Seamus Finnegan.
Yeah. No, it was the mangrove potion.
The what potion?
The mangrove potion. The Weasleys invented it to prank Ron.
Interesting. Alex, you're muted.
If you're
That
there.
cliffhanger should land you a life in prison.
Azkaban to you.
Grow hair.
Oh, there you go. He found it for you.
I feel like we can find a way to get my hair back at some point.
Ash posted it in chat.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. We're gonna save it.
There you go. We found the solution.
Sneakies?
I guess so.
Cassie is certainly like, Kane. Why you decide to become Kane Brenner?
I look good, Cassie. I'll give you a glare.
I'm not saying that you look bad. You, Brenner, look good too. You ain't never seen like Westworld or The King and I.
Yeah, no, I look good, and I dare someone to mess with me. I'm not feeling it.
I was using that as a compliment because you, Brenner, looked amazing.
I look great. I look like I deserve a smolder.
I feel like coming up to you and being all, shall we dance, dun dun dun, on a bright cloud of music, shall we fly, dun dun dun, shall we dance, dun dun dun. And she's gonna actually kind of pull him by the hand and try to polka with him.
To polka? I'll attempt a polka. I've never danced before.
On the clear.
Please, Alex.
Is it this guy you're talking about?
Alex, please tell
Shall we
Kane
dance?
or
Shall
Nick
we
that
dance? Shall
his
we
new
dance?
character looks like 30 years old and a fucking serial killer. Like, please. Like,
I look normal. I look
he
fine.
looks like he's
You
got
should
a
post it.
teardrop. Like,
Yeah, he looks like he's got face tattoos.
They're scars. They're scars.
not scars.
Those are
And yes,
burnt scars.
that is exactly who Cassie is talking about.
Hey, I'm just saying, though.
He
You
looks
said
like
it's
the
it.
villain of the campaign.
You said I look more intimidating. I look more intimidating.
What tattoo do you get if you kill someone in Azkaban? A lightning bolt. Duh.
Wow.
It's not a lightning bolt all the way. I didn't throw Wilfred at the dragon, so it's not complete. It's good. We're getting there.
As an aside, there's a great
fucking
musical. They actually make a Thai musical version of Uncle Tom's Cabin called Small House of Uncle Thomas. And it's like an opera and a ballet. It's amazing.
I don't know of any of those references. I
I
don't know a single one.
I totally did not pirate something, but there is the Cursed Child musical that I love watching.
First Child musical?
I mean,
It was in Australia for a while. It's the last one's coming up in April, I think. Yeah, did you not know about the Harry Potter musical?
I know about I've heard of the Harry Potter musical.
It's beautiful.
It should be considered a war crime. Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should it?
It should. It really should.
It's
yes. And it was used by the context of this slave who wanted to marry someone else, and she was stuck being a concubine to the king of Siam. And so she made this ballet out of it as a social statement. It's
All
really
right.
it's a 1950s Roger and Hammerstein musical, but it's got some really nuanced stuff in it, and it's really good.
I'm just saying, if I would do that to somebody in the back of the school. I would crucio somebody if I had the chance.
All right, let's get back on track here, and we are going to roll for initiative.
What a statement to end on, though. I'm gonna crucio someone. And, all right, let's get back on
We've
track.
got Stella. We've got Stella. We've got Feline. We got Graydon, and of course we got Margot. Okay. Might be a little too loud there. I'm gonna try to turn that down. Why is there such a big difference from 7 to 10?
How important is your initiative, Margot?
Oh, it's not. I'm not worried about it. I'll go.
She already got advantage.
Yeah, I have a subscriber's advantage.
No, she already has the advantage, which is cool.
She already has advantage, and when it comes to like very important stuff like this, I don't allow stacking a whole lot.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Yeah. So, right, I
what
need to
is
get
happening?
everyone's initiative here. So, have Stella. Okay. Stella got a 16. Feline got a natural 20 for a... She's never gone first in any of my games for a total of 25. Never ever has Feline gone first. Graydon with a... Graydon with a 13. And Margot, what'd you get?
A 5.
A 5, of course you did. Okay. We got everybody right at the beginning. And with... Oh, let me quickly reorganize these so I don't get all messed up. It's Feline, Stella, Graydon, and Marco. Ooh. That puts Stella at quite the advantage. Okay. The first thing that Stella is going to do is she is going to cast out at her highest level spell slot. That would be at 5th level, a Sagittario out toward Stella herself. I absolutely know Stella does not want that to hit. Yeah. I think... What? Yeah, it's a 5th level. You could do maybe a Protego Maxima on her. She's going to attempt to cast Protego Maxima. Graydon is going to... Should he expend his reaction? I think he is not going to expend his reaction because he doesn't know about Margot or what Stella might try to do to him. So he's not going to expend his reaction. Feline, however, I think is a little bit less caring. So she's going to cast Langlock and is going to make a... Okay, she got a 15. The Langlock then changes down to be a 6 on the die. So her Langlock fails. Who knows why? I know some people do. I know Mara does. Even if Margot doesn't. And she's going to attempt all of her attacks. First one. Disgusting. What do we have to hit? We have to hit that. Okay. She has a crazy to hit. There's a 13 to hit. Does not hit. Next one. That's a 16 to hit. Does hit. Oh, no, doesn't. Not with the Protego Maxima. Nope. Third one. That one should hit, I believe. 21 to hit, so that'll hit. Third one. Natural 20 on the 4th one. And on the 5th one, A miss. Okay, so we got 2 hits out of 5 that she is sending off on Stella's way. Those are going to be D8s. The first point of damage is 6 plus her spellcasting ability modifier, which, if I'm not mistaken, does she have? What kind of caster? Okay, she's got that. That is going to be okay. That's 11 points of damage on the first one. And on the second one, which will be doubled as nearly maximum damage. That is 12 doubled to 24 points of damage. That's a 35 points.
Is that spell even legal?
Ooh. Sagittario is considered a bit of a dark spell, but you cannot deny the accuracy she has. But Stella McMahon's putting up a good defense, don't you think, Bill? Don't you think, Finch?
I think she is multitasking quite well right now.
Okay, there is a smash. All of these green blasts kind of ricochet off the side of her Protego Maxima, and there is one that breaks through and another one that breaks through that hits her 2 times. And with that coming to a close, really, like, position 2 is probably one of the most defensible positions, except for maybe right here.
Alex, can we see the screen?
Oh.
Thank you.
Sorry about that. Yeah, attacking. I think Stella is going to move up here. Feline's going to move up here, kind of into the center, get the most defensible position where she is. That's Feline's turn. Wait, no, does she have? I think she does, because she can totally maybe do like a Bombarda or something. She, of course, has Quickened, right? Yeah, she does. So it's going to be 2 sorcery points for a Quicken spell. Boom. And that's going to be a Bombarda toward Feline. Rolling to hit. That does not hit, unfortunately. And that's finished for Feline's turn. Stella, whipping her wand in sort of circular motion, is going to cast out Subtle Cast. She's going to cast a Bublio. So it's going to be a bunch of sorcery points. Here it is. This is my little Bublio. And she's going to pool it around Feline. Oh, I just want to grab Feline. There we are. She's in the Bublio. Okay. So all around where Feline currently is walking, she's just shooting spell after spell towards Stella. Stella is going to whip her wand in a circular motion, and all of the air, all the moisture from the air is pulled out, and crashing waves begin to pull upward into a large orb of water, constantly spinning, pulling Feline up with it. Feline is going to make a strength save. And that is a fail. That is a definite fail. She is pulled up into it and is now restrained by the Abublio.
What a hit!
Now that she's got that, Stella is going to Quicken cast a... She's going to Quicken cast a Bombarda toward Graydon. Yeah. So that's 2 more sorcery points. Okay. She's going to attack. Hit. That is a 20, dirty 20 to hit. And for Graydon, is he able to Protego that? I mean, he would be able to, period. Yeah, he's going to Protego. In front of him, that Bombarda hits and explodes with a high ringing sound right in front of where Graydon is. I will actually place the Protego on the map just so we can actually see it. Oh, don't worry about any of that. Damn it! I hate that. I forget that shows up. I won't be placing the Protego, but it's place like a little line on the ground, here to here. Yeah. There. So that's a Protego in that direction. Okay.
Well, look at Graydon Drayden shrugging that off. Amazing.
And that's the end of Stella's turn. I think that she is going to move up to be right here as well. Oh, edit. There she is. Still got her Protego Maxima up. That's the end of Stella's turn. That is now Graydon's turn. Graydon... I mean, this actually is immediately going to go away because he's not going to use his action to keep it up. He sees Feline has gotten up there. His whole idea has gone tits up, and he doesn't know what Margot's about. Have you met him?
Yeah, we
Margot?
spoke. We agreed to work together.
You did. You agreed to work together. All right. I think he's gonna trust you, and he's going to cast Omnifracto and pull out a spell. She has no reaction in order to stop him, and there is a beam of white light that shoots out from him straight through her Protego Maxima, and that thing creates like a hole in it that grows larger and pops that bubble. Her Protego Maxima is gone. Okay. With that gone, her reaction is taken, her protection is gone. Graydon's going to rush backward over here, and you can see him look at Margot and is going to click down a button where this will happen. All around him, you can see red bricks begin to pull out of the ground up high, creating cover for him and a bit of handhelds if he gets blown off the back. Oh, as usual. Come on, Graydon, that's no fun, Stella says. Sorry, just 1 second, she says toward Margot. And Margot, it is now your turn.
I cannot believe
Go,
my eyes,
Margo,
Bill.
go, Margo, go.
Okay.
Go, Margo, go, Margo.
Did you know that was
go.
there?
No idea here. They must be keeping more surprises somewhere around that field.
Look, always has a trick up his sleeve, Bill. I mean, Filch. Damn it, not Filch.
Go, Margo, go, Margo, go.
Yeah, Margot wants no real part of what's happening here. A Bublio is a transfig spell, correct?
That is correct.
Cool. Repair a Farch?
Okay. Just so you know, there might have been some special stuff on that thing. You can go ahead and try to cast. You can make a spellcasting ability check. I believe you have advantage on this check.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I'm in the wrong channel. 22.
22? That is just enough to beat it.
Go, Margo.
Repair a Farge! You cast out toward the Abublio, and you can see is all that water that is still spinning. Feline is pooling around in the circle. It begins to falter and comes splashing down all around, sending water caking the edge of this whole area. I'm just going to move it over here, just in case I want to use it again. And that will also mean that Feline is going to drop prone in the space where it would be.
Nice.
You shouldn't have done that, Stella says.
Marco is going to shrug, and she's going to step back to her circle and step on it.
Okay. That's a bonus action. Boom.
And that will end her turn.
Everybody's running away from me like cowards, she says. At least you had the audacity to shoot me. And you can see Feline is still, like, coughing up Flipendo! She casts up, and Stella still doesn't have a reaction. Stella will make a strength save.
It was excellent moves on Margot. Freeing Feline. Feline has the chance to act, I believe.
Okay. She got a on her strength save. Sorry, 1 second. She got an 18. There's a large a blast of wind that shoots up towards Stella. She puts her hand out in front of it and throws the spell to the side. That means Cassie over here, you get a blast of wind in the face. Your whole group does.
She just moves her head into it so her hair whooshes in the wind.
Show off.
Aline's gonna get up and is gonna cough. Nice one. And she's only got cantrips left. She's going to try to cast Devicto. So roll to hit. That is not high enough. Yeah, Devicto! And Stella just moves out of the way with her head that goes over her shoulder. Nice try.
Hey, Alex, can I give Feline words of encouragement? Would that help her?
No, it will not. I did not roll very high.
Okay.
Okay. And now, that's Feline's basically whole turn. That's her bonus action, which means also her more sorcery points are taken. Boom. And it is now Stella's turn. No more hiding, she says. And she is going to look back right here. She's going to twin cast yeah. She's going to twin cast Bombarda. So rolling to hit. That is a over 20, and the other one is a dirty 20. So both of these stone walls are hit. And of course, her shit does double damage on objects and structures, just like all Bombardas do. I believe her Bombarda at her level is 40. I don't know how to calculate this. I need to get my calculator out. That is 58 points of damage to both of the structures here. So that will mean kaboom, that's gone, and that's gone.
What is Rohach teaching these kids?
I remember that one. Don't remember it being that powerful, though. And Stella, who is not very happy, is going to quicken cast. So, yeah. She's going to quicken cast Ebumblio once again. This time, not on either of them, on Marco.
Alex, Protego Maximo?
Okay. Is she? Yeah, she hasn't done that yet. Protego Maxima. Do you have it locked in?
I do, yes.
Okay.
Let's see if I can throw.
Sweet. So, I had recently decided Protego Maxima. I don't know if it would work because I'd recently decided new ruling on Protego Maxima just a little bit, because it was hard to really rule what it does on spells that don't damage you. So I decided that Protego Maxima, you can make any kind of saving throw, not just strength and dexterity, and if you succeed and it's a damaging spell, then you would take no damage on any damaging spell. I have to recall what it normally was, if the effects... I think if you succeed, doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's the problem. So it works on damaging spells. So, I don't think it would be any different.
Also, Alex, I just realized that I read this wrong. I thought it gave me like advantage on the dex save, so it's
It does
I
not.
wouldn't cast.
Rather, it
know.
makes it so that like spells that will damage you anyway, like Confringo, you can make it so that it doesn't damage you at all. It kind of gives you evasion.
Yeah, I read
But
that wrong.
This
So
is not a
she's
damaging spell.
not gonna cast it. I read that wrong.
Okay.
And it's not a hit either, so it doesn't really matter.
It's not to hit. That's going to be a strength save from Margot. You pissed Stella off.
Choices were made. Choices were made.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, it would be a strength save, wouldn't it? Save. Roll. Oh, yeah. 14.
Okay. The 14, that does not beat her save DC. You are now considered restrained. You get pulled up into a bubblio that takes you up out into the air slightly and begins to move around the area. You are also, because you're underwater, any spell that you cast must be subtle. Keep that in mind. Do you have subtle cast?
Alex, I have no meta magics. I'm potion subclass.
Oh shit. Okay, well, the Abublio is a concentration spell, so I guess we'll see if these other guys can help you out. She has very good con save. That is Stella's turn, I think, because she did the Bombarda, and then she quick and cast that. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, it's just like my mother always says, don't poke the bear unless you want to get hit.
Now, after Stella's turn, it is Graydon's turn. Graydon, having nothing to hide behind, is going to take her into account. He has you as a friend. You're restrained. He doesn't have the wall anymore, so I don't think he can pull you out. His best bet is to damage Stella. His absolute best bet. So he is going to do, because she still has her reaction. Yeah, he's going to rely on Feline because they're trying to go up against her. He is going to do a Conjunctivia. Fear spell, heightened to 7th. Stella is going to attempt to Langlock. And Feline will use her reaction to Langlock her. She got... Ooh, okay. She definitely would have succeeded on the Langlock. But Feline... What's her... 5? That'd be 12? That does not make it. Okay. Then Graydon will have to use his reaction to try to Langlock her Langlock. We got 2 Langlocks against 1. She got an actual 20 on her check. Let's see. As a 13 to Langlock her Langlock, which is a 3rd level spell. 13, that is the DC. He went after her, and so that means that Her Langlock does not go through. His original spell goes through. Conjunctivia, roll to hit. And that is 22 to hit. Which she cannot protego. So at 7th level, this spell hits her. Jeez. That's going to be a ton of damage, and she's going to have to make a big con save. And hopefully we'll get Margot back in. I have to just get the... Where is my spells? Spells... Conjunctivia. There it is. Okay, so normally it's 4d8 at level 3. He's casting it 4 levels higher, which means 4 extra d8, so it's 8d8 damage, because he is hit. And she's blinded. Okay. You know what? She's gonna... No, does that require a reaction? I think it does. Too bad, so sad, I guess. 8d8. I'm gonna just pull up my dice roller online. Make it quicker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 40 points of damage. Ooh. Okay, and she is considered blinded. I'm going to change her base color to white to show that. So she is hit right in the face. And her face begins to kind of swell up so much that she can't see out of her eyes.
Oh boy.
Graydon.
Looks worse than my aunt after St. Patrick's Day. She has a serious drinking problem.
Inspiration to Kane there. She's going to make a con save to try to keep up her Bubblio. Now, I believe the DC is half of the total damage taken, so the DC becomes 20. Now, she has a very good con save. Yeah. That is a 15! That is a failure. And that means that this Abublio pops, and Marco will drop down prone.
Lovely.
I'm getting... a second. No, I'm not doing that. Okay, after that was Graydon's turn. Margot, it is now your turn.
Well done by Graydon. With that, Margot may have a chance to act out.
Yeah, Margot is going to have her movement to stand up.
Okay.
God, and I'm going to cast Impedimenta at Stella.
Ooh, you guys are fucking her up. You guys are fucking her up bad. Impedimenta, was that wisdom save?
It is a wisdom save, yeah.
She's exceptional at wisdom saves, so... Oh, no, she's not. She's just regular. Cool. Mm-hmm. 12.
That does not beat it.
So she is now impedimented. Stella, who's like reeling back from the attack, flings her wand back. You cast Impedimenta toward her, and her wand goes through the air slowly, ever slowly. She is slowed. And what else? Good one, Marco, you can hear Graydon say.
Marco's gonna move across the stage, like towards Feline's corner.
All right. 5, 10, 15 right here. Are you sure? That's real close to the edge.
Oh god, that's such a weird spot. No, I'll go back. I thought I was gonna get further, but then I forgot I had to stand up.
Yeah, you had to stand up.
Bill, it seems like a good strategy, all teaming up on Stella McMahon, but you gotta admit, I'm starting to feel bad for her.
Hey, she can take it. If she really is the witch that she wants, she should be able to take, what, 3 younger years?
I don't know about that anymore, Bill.
You can see Stella put up her hand and could put a middle finger toward the sports commentator booth.
I don't know how she saw us, but I'm a little scared now, Bill.
She didn't see you. She just knows where you're coming from. Okay. End of your turn, Margot, or anything else?
That will end Margot's turn, yes.
Okay. Feline. Feline is thinking about what's going to happen when they beat Stella, believing fully that you guys have really, really messed her up right now. So the best thing she can do is continue her to hit spells. So that means she's going to be using an upcast Sagittario to, I think she has another level 5 spell slot. She does. But I think she's going to begin the double cross. Yeah. So she is going to do a twinned level 5. So she's going to send 5 attacks toward Stella at advantage for every one, and 5 attacks toward Graydon, but not at advantage. Okay, first one, Stella. Natural 1. Oh, at advantage, right. So, ooh. That is 16, which is Stella's AC. And she doesn't have reactions because of the slow. So that is a hit. I now know what I have to roll. Hit. 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 And last one. Hit. All 5 hit. Okay, I'm gonna roll for my damage.
Wow. Oh no.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is, and then I have to add her, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So that's 25 plus 19. What is that? That is 44 points of bludgeoning damage against her. I think that might do it. 44. Yep. She casts out and just sends these careening green arrows streaking through the air. You're next, she says toward Margot. And so many hits Stella. And she gets blown off of her feet, lands backward, and is now unconscious. The count will begin for her. And I'm going to roll for all my attacks against Graydon. Let me quickly grab his AC. What's his AC? So I can I'll just realize what I need to roll. Okay. I mean, he can reaction. So that would be his AC if he reactions. Because I don't think he used it. Wait, did he use it? Since he went last?
He
did, didn't he? He did it on his turn, so he doesn't have his reaction yet. Oh, shit, Taki mushrooms. Okay, he did not expect the double cross. This is perfect for Feline to do. That means she only has to roll so high. Okay. He has to roll... Okay. First one, hits. Second one, natural 20. Third one, misses. Fourth one hits. Fifth one hits. So 4 out of 5 hit. One of them is a natural 20. I'll roll the natural 21 last. So I will roll 3 times. That is 15 plus 14 is 29 points of damage for the first 3. He hasn't taken any damage yet. 29. And then we're going to do the last one, which is doubled. And that is 22. extra points of damage.
Absolutely diabolical, don't you say, Bill?
Devastating for Stella. Come on, Stella, you can do it. I have a lot of money riding on you. Bill says.
Did I hear
And
there's
she's
a
gonna.
gambling match going?
No, what? I definitely didn't do any unauthorized gambling, Professor Flitwick. He stares up toward the sports commentator booth.
Cassie
And-
is going
yeah.
to give Morgan a look and be like, "Are you going to cheer for Margot now? Because his woman's down."
Who are you looking at, sorry? I thought you said you looked at Margot.
Morgan.
You mean Morgan? Yeah.
I said Morgan.
Morgan's like, I have a little bit of money riding on all of them. I'll still make a little bit. Not as much as with Stella. She's totally out.
She certainly is. I'm going to have to go heal her in a minute. But I think you should be cheering for Margot. Go, Margot. Go, Margot. Go. Margot, just like we talked about. Just like we talked about. And that is Cassie giving her words of encouragement.
Macy is yelling, we'll huff and we'll puff and we'll blow your house down!
7,
Okay.
8, 9, 10. I can't believe it. Stella McMahon is out of the match.
I'll actually have to retcon that, because technically if she did get a natural 20 on her next check, then she would get up.
Never mind.
So,
Never mind.
1
folks.
second. She did not get an actual 20. So yeah, 3, 2, 1. The two of you guys are yelling together, and go ahead and say that again.
I can't believe it. Stella McMahon is out of the match.
You can see the floor grab her and pull her under. And Flitwick adjudicates it. He says, Stella McMahon has been eliminated. Okay. So that's Feline's turn. Stella's gone.
Do I actually need to cast spells and stuff, or is it just assumed?
Yeah, you can definitely run down there.
She's going to run down
Going
there.
over here. She is unconscious. The medical team is rushing down to the very ground, and you can see she reappears on her mat down here. It has been spongified to be nice and kind of bouncy. You get down there, you can see her face has grown like very, very puffy and red. What do you cast to fix that?
What condition is the puffy and red face?
Blinded.
Okay. I have a spell for that. At least I can attempt. Is that... Oh no, she has that locked in now, so she will cast Repair Force. For the 1d8, and then cure the blinded condition.
Okay. Repair Force? And you cast it successfully?
Yes. It should be.
Wonderful.
Didn't I just lock it in during... Yeah, I locked it in during my downtime. So
Have it locked in? Wonderful.
Yes.
So yeah, you cast Repair Force. And you can see all that swelling begins to go down. You get that very nice, pretty face of Stella. And her hair is just kind of like draped all around her. You can see her eyes... She'll like get up and like grab you by the ropes for a second. Her face is just...
I'm your healer. Let me go.
She does. She immediately lets go. She says, and slams her arm down on the cushy tile. Thank you.
And then she will follow that up with like, well, I have 4th level spells, so she'll follow that up with a 4th level Episky, which would be 4d4 plus 7, I believe.
Yeah, you're able to heal some of like the bruise marks, like welts that were left on her chest. She's you're pretty good at this. What are you, 4th year?
I am, and that's another 19 healing.
Nice, yeah, she's feeling a lot better.
Well, I'm
Oh.
glad you're feeling better, but you might want to go get checked out by Madame Pomfrey when it's all over.
She says, "Thanks for the advice." She's gonna grab her robes, throw them back over her, and try to get up. You're able to help her up onto her feet.
Yeah, let me help you.
Can you believe that? What ganged up on me?
Well, that's it's kind of the struggle that you have when you're considered the biggest man on the mountain. Everybody going to try and kick you off the top of the mountain. I'm sorry that you're out, but you were a big target, I have to admit. Everybody knew it.
I made a mistake. One small mistake.
Well, there will be more dueling tournaments in the future, and maybe next time you'll win.
She should have used her 3 on the Reparafarge. She should have. I realized after the fact. She has portents. She used one of them. She could have used the 3, and that would have changed the battle significantly, but I messed up. So did Stella. And at this moment, Cassie, what's your
Yes.
passive perception?
I think it's 16.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Can I make a perception check? Question mark.
Not yet.
Damn. All right. Hardback life.
Perception.
Is a hard knock life for us.
And that would be a 19.
Okay. As you're standing here and watching the match continue to rage on, you feel something. Something at your feet. Something from deep below. A low-lying rumble.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ground begins to move just a little bit. Just
Oh, no.
barely. It's probably hard that other people wouldn't really notice. People are cheering, "Yeah! Woo! Huff and puff and boy house down! Huff and puff!" And like people are, Morgan's up there like waving his pom-poms and shit. And there's so much
this doesn't
stamping.
this
doesn't feel
seem
like that.
Yeah.
You can see bits of
Age.
dust coming down off the ceiling. into the
She is
lights.
going to go book it over to the teachers.
Okay.
Hey, Bill. Does that chant from the Hufflepuffs ever make sense? I don't think badgers were blowing houses down. It was the Great Bad Wolf.
Well, there's no Wolf House of Hogwarts. Finch?
I mean,
I think we should make it.
But if she's going to go over to the teachers and try and get who is the closest to the side there.
Okay. You rush over, and with your high passive perception, you notice something.
Okay. What do I notice? Is Dildero missing?
Dildero is not there.
Wait, how long has he been gone? Because Sim would have been staring at him this whole time. I didn't know he left.
No, because Sim let him run away, and then you were in his office. You got
he was
you
just
got
never
here
there?
late.
Oh, so
no, he
just
was
not
there at the very beginning. If you want, you can make a perception check.
Okay. Because I
Why
would
would you have been staring at him the whole time?
Because he fucking told me he was going to expel me. Sim is not in a good mood with him. Like, that is unacceptable to him.
Is Dildero a bad guy? That's so sad. He's so cute.
I've been listening to Sim talk about how
Yeah,
he's
I got
going to
an
be
8
expelled
anyway.
by Dildero the entire
You know
Yeah,
what,
Sim
Sim?
is not happy. I got an 8. I didn't see him.
Yeah, no, you probably have been watching him, but I mean, the fight's interesting too.
Yeah.
You glance over, and you have not yet noticed that he's gone, but you probably will.
But yes, Cassie, who is the teacher closest to the end? Because she's trying not to make a scene.
Yeah, you come up to the end, and Professor Sprout is.
Oh,
one of
good.
the
She's
closest
my head of
teachers.
house, and she likes me. So,
Mhm.
Professor Sprout. Professor Sprout. And she will use all her power of teacher's pet here to be believed as well.
Okay.
I'm sorry to bother you, but I was over by Stella's healing pad, and I felt a terrible rumbling from beneath my feet, and it wasn't the stamping rhythm of the students. I think there's something below us, like from beneath you it devours type thing.
It's probably just the stamping of the people. There's so many people in this room.
No, man, does. I swear to you. I swear to you.
Make a
Cassie sounds
persuasion
so
check.
paranoid. It's great. You know what?
Are you making the persuasion check?
16. Plus teacher's pet.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Well,
And I
we'll
have
just
at
find
least-
part of the
and
reason
I
why you're
also-
even up here without getting in trouble.
I also have 1 downtime with Professor Sprout as well.
Cool. Good to know. Just saying. If you're worried about something, I'll talk to Mr. Filch. He's back here. Hey, August! August! What do you want? Miss Cassie believes that there might be some students up to trouble. Can you check it out, please? I want 1 day off a year. Just 1.
I
Do your
swear,
job.
I swear, Mr. Filch, there's a rumbling from beneath this room going on.
He's right
And
here.
it's not the children. It's not everybody stamping. There's a rumbling down beneath us.
Sim is heading for
when
the
I was
exit.
healing.
Tim, you have not noticed yet.
Oh, okay.
You got an 8. You have not noticed yet.
That he's not even there?
Yes, you haven't yet noticed.
And I felt it when I was healing Stella. So I'm worried that there's trouble upon us.
All right. Let us go see. And while that's happening, we're going to cut over to Kane. Kane, you're probably watching this right now with Billy.
Probably Billy and Wilfred, yeah.
Yeah.
Got a
Okay.
small group.
Wilfred's down here, so I'm just going to quickly
Give me my big boy.
Yeah, I'm giving your big boy. Just for shits and giggles. There it is. M Giant.
That's Kane's theme song.
There, you're right. You're right in the front way here. Wilfred is like yelling and like popcorn's going flying everywhere. And beside you, Billy is like holding onto your arm just a little bit and staring out at everything around you. Kane, what is your passive perception?
I believe it's just a 10.
Okay. You don't notice the rumbling right away. However, you very well might notice Cassie and Filch starting to move toward the door. Sim, you're probably nearby over here. Sim, make a perception check. And what's your passive? is the question.
It's a 12.
Okay.
I fucking can't see shit, apparently. Okay. 4.
It is
Or a
dark
6, sorry.
in here, as we can see on the map.
I
You got a 6?
Okay. Yeah.
Then the
I
two of
see.
you only notice Cassie leaving the Great Hall with Professor Filch, or Mr. Filch.
That's
Yeah.
weird.
I did see Dildero, so I'm not moving. I don't care.
Why would Cassie be ever leaving her post of healing? Something's up. Brain. Hey, Wilfred. I think we gotta go.
What are you talking about?
Cassie looked kind of worried and she's leaving. I think we should go help her out. Billy, you want-
What?
Yeah, come on.
He's
I'll
just a little bit dazed by this. You're gonna just kind of like grab him and start heading out? Is that what you're doing?
Billy, yeah, Billy, if
Where
you
are
want,
you going?
we come.
Are you
we gotta
going
go
to the
help.
bathroom?
No, I'm gonna go help out Cassie. She looks a little worried. If you want, you can come. We gotta go. We're gonna lose her.
But the,
Do I see
I
Kane
don't
and him leaving?
understand. In a minute.
Okay.
We'll be back. It shouldn't take long. I just want to make sure Cassie's okay. I know she would never leave her job.
Come back quickly, all right? We'll be right back, Bill. Don't worry. All right. And the two of you are starting to leave. And yes, Sim, you are able to see the two of them walking out.
You see a shine bounce off the lights.
Oh my god.
I
I wouldn't even know who the
bald
fuck
head.
you are. Like you changed, and Tim is like goes off put total like
His
you
size
look like
is
this.
enough.
I don't know who the like. I'm assuming the size I would know who it was, but I'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
In my mind, but Tim would follow them, but he is purposely trying to.
Who's that bald 6-year with?
He's trying.
Wilfred?
He's following them, but he doesn't want to be seen. Like he wants to follow them like 10 feet behind, maybe
Stealthily.
20 feet, maybe stealthily.
Okay,
Who's
yeah,
that?
you can make a stealth check.
Who's that bald 6-year with Wilfred?
Oh come on, Rolls. Stop being so weird today. 17.
All right. That doesn't beat either of their passive perceptions. Oh, actually,
Kate has a 12.
no, I'm
Who's
talking
second?
about their passive perceptions, not yours.
Oh.
They beat my passive perception, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna now jump right back to the fight. Last we had it was Feline went, Stella went, got decimated, did not get that nat 20 on a death save. And then now it is technically Graydon's turn. Now Graydon, being very smart, knows he can beat you. He just got decimated by Feline here, and he is not too happy about that. I'm fairly certain that he has a certain ability that he's going to look to you to help him with. He is going to use exploited vulnerabilities. As a bonus action, he can call out an enemy's weaknesses to his ally, who he believes is Margot. And the target takes an additional 2d8 damage from any damaging spells until the start of his next turn. So he says, "We take her together, and we have a good match. Double crosser." So that's his bonus action, and he's going to pick something. I gotta figure it out. Oh yeah. That's going to be an attempted Mucovolatilis at her. He's definitely going to upcast that using some of his upper level. Oh, he has a 6th level spell slot. Let's do that. Oh wait, what
No.
does he? I think I forgot to take the thing away from Omni Fracto, but that's a 5th level spell, so we're good there. I'll just mark 5th level spell slot off. 6th level Mucovolatilis. That's I believe a roll to hit her. She's not going to want that. She already used her Langlock, but she got it back because she got her turn back from Stella. So she has her reaction, but Graydon does not, meaning she is going to cast... she's going to cast Langlock at him. And that is a 16, which is enough to beat him. Margot, are you coming to his aid at all?
Margot will help. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. So do you want to cast Langlock to try to beat her Langlock? You have to roll a 13 or above.
Yeah, Margot will cast a Langlock to beat her Langlock.
Spellcasting ability check, please.
How do I keep getting the wrong channel?
Yeah, no, I got a 7.
A 7. Okay. So that is a failure to Langlock. He gets Langlock. That entire 6th level spell slot is wasted. Because I think she did roll high enough. And she is not hit. Okay, end of Graydon's turn. He wants to stay back here because he does not want to get, like, pushed off the back. And, yeah. Margot, it is your turn.
Yeah,
Where'd Cassie
Margot
go?
is...
Wait. Morgan's looking around. Go ahead.
Margot's gonna move 10 feet closer to Graydon, just so that I'm in line with Feline.
If you are, then you are also 10 feet away from the back.
Yes.
of the board. Okay.
And she is going to 4th level cast the Pulso.
Ooh,
Actually.
yeah. Okay. So that's going to be a +8 strength check for you instead of your usual modifier, and you roll an advantage. And she
Do I still that
rolls an
D4 from
athletics check.
Cassie also? Can I use that
I
here,
believe
or
you
is that...
do. Yep, you can use it here.
Go, Margo, go, Margo, go.
Margo, go. Cassie may be gone, but her chants have not stopped.
26.
26? Okay. I don't think she can beat you except for a natural 20. She has a +2. So, athletics. That's a natural 1. Okay, how far does she go?
40 feet.
Fuck.
Into the stands.
Into the stands. That you can hear Depulso. Nobody has reactions because she used a reaction, so she is hit. Yeah, she can't even do like Protego Maxima or nothing. She flies back 40 feet and lands in the ropes.
And she is out of here.
Feline Mirton eliminated. You can hear Flitwick announce. The crowd goes wild, and you can hear a bunch of people, oh, from the Ravenclaws, upset that their artist of combat has been taken.
Hopefully Macy is carrying on the cheer squad in Cassie's absence.
And then I'm going to move back that 10 feet to where I was before.
That's a good call. That's a very good call.
Back to our final 2 now, Bill. Margot Williams versus Graydon Drayden. It's anyone's match.
Who would have thought that the
gone.
young 4th year would get this far?
I always believed in her, Bill. I always believed in her, Filch.
Oh, God.
I saying Filch. Finch.
Well, I sure didn't, I'll be honest.
Okay, Villiers.
Okay. Graydon's turn. What is fair? What is only fair is that he casts Muco Volatilis at 5th level. Just you and me.
Yes.
Let's do this.
I
And he will
am-
do it subtle cast. That'll be 10 sorcery points.
Protego.
You mean Protego Maximum or Protego?
Let
This
me
is
like
important.
reread Muco right quick.
So Protego, Muco, it's a roll to hit. It deals damage, and it deals damage every round on your turn. So it says make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, the target and any hostile creatures within 5 feet of the target take 64 slashing damage at the start of the target's turn, and when any hostile creature starts its turn within 5 feet of the target, it takes an additional 3d4 slashing damage. If any creature has to make a saving throw to maintain concentration... Yeah, so probably Protego is what you want to use. Because there's no half damage on it.
Yeah, that's what I was like. There's just saving throw, but it's not really. Yeah, she'll do Protego.
All right. He's going to roll to hit. That is a 17.
That will miss.
Yes!
Flicks his wand out toward you, saying nothing. There's a purple streak of energy rocking through the air toward you, and you cast... Do you even need the Protego?
Yeah, with
probably
17
do.
I wouldn't need it.
Yeah, okay. Protego in front of you, there's a blue barrier that shows up, and it will crackle along it. Nice. Graydon's proud of you. Woo! We're back to the one-on-one battle. That is Graydon's turn. I think... No, he does have... he could do a bonus action cast, but he can't because no cantrip will work on you since it's a Protego. Okay, yeah, he's gonna keep those sorcery points, and it is your go.
Yeah. Grading's great, but I need this to be over. So third.
Is he a technique caster?
You don't know.
Oh, last 10 minutes. She's gonna cast Stupefy.
Mm-hmm.
That is to hit.
I think he's going to use his last Langlock on that.
Gonna Langlock his Langlock?
Yeah, you can. You go second, so he'll roll, and then you go. He definitely rolled high enough to beat a 13. Oh shit, no he didn't. He got a 12.
He's fucked!
Oh!
He tries to cast Langlock. Well, I mean, she still has to roll to hit.
Roll a 20 to hit.
Yeah, she rolled a 20.
No fucking way! No fucking way!
He's going down! He's going down! Let's go!
Get his ass!
Yes!
Alright! You cast out Stupefied Langlock, and the two of you cast at the same time. Wait, what is your core of your wand?
Let me double check.
Bet on Phoenix Feather. Bet on Phoenix Feather.
Come on!
Unicorn hair.
Ah, that's wrong.
He also has a unicorn hair wand.
Oh, shit!
Yes!
Locked spell.
The two of you cast out toward each other, and two lines hit in the center, crackling next to each other. Your spell, just a little bit with more oomph, starts to move down the line, and he casts forward, flicking his spell toward you, and there is plasma that is flying off left and right, priori incantatum, that has been created between the two of you that can only come from wands of the same wood or the same core cast at the same time. So now we're actually going to have like a little contest between us. It's going to be about 3 successes, or rather, three successes overall. We're going to roll spellcasting ability checks right now as we're pushing these spells. If you win, he goes unconscious. If he wins, you just get Langlocked. There's no real, like, terrible downside for you. So
Subscriber's advantage, so I'm using it for
Sure.
whatever.
I have
done.
Brooke already.
Actually, Brooke just gave Margot an advantage already.
Okay,
So
cool.
let's go. Spellcasting ability. Ooh, he rolled really high. That's 24.
17. Yep, nope, 17.
Oh, a 24?
Yeah. Okay, so before he is a much older boy. He is more powerful, and I'm not stacking Brooke, but she can use it on her next one. And you can see that amount of energy that was starting to go out toward him. He flicks his wand a few times and starts to move out toward you. You can feel yourself losing ground. Let's go again.
Come on.
Dirty 20.
24.
24. Yeah, that's one success and one success. You press it back, and it that line moves right in the center. I'm gonna use like a little orb here to show where the center point is. We're right there. We got one success and one success. Okay, next time, let's go again. Are you seeing this, Finch? Are you seeing this? You can hear
Oh my God,
William is
Bill!
going crazy.
This is crazy.
Nat 20.
Look at this. Let's
Good, because he got
go.
he got a 19 on the die for a 24 again, and you got an actual 20. That is, I'm gonna consider that 2 successes for you. So, he pushes forward with all of his might. You can feel that that plasma move out toward you. You're there, and it reaches forward toward you, reaches right up to the tip of your wand, and then you close your eyes. What do you think of, Marco? What do you think of in this moment that brings you to the point that you can push forward all the way to him? What memory?
He's not your friend.
Yeah, she's just so close. Like she's imagining herself holding that cup at that dueling tournament.
Yeah, you imagine yourself holding it up, and you can see your friends here with you, all around you, Sim, Kane, Shaylise, Cassie, and you push forward with all of your might. You can let out this large, like, scream battle cry, and you can see Grin's eyes go wide as that middle point goes forward, all the way out toward him, hitting his wand and blasting him back right onto his ass.
Will go all the way.
Cassie
Graydon
is
unconscious.
going to be devastated.
I don't even think
Absolutely That's why she's going to be devastated. Cassie
You were
is
not here to see
missing
it.
this. She's going to cry into her pillow when she goes to bed that night.
Whew. Oh, well, we'll see. So yeah, she casts toward him. There's that bright flash of light, and Graydon hits the ground. Boom, boom, boom. There is silence. Everyone is quiet. Everyone looks toward Professor Flitwick, and he says, "Drayton has been eliminated," and the ground grabs him, pulling him down, and he reappears right here. You can see even like Morgan is like, yeah! Woo! The entire room just erupts into a frenzy of excited voices. Margot, from all around you, you can see from the ceiling erupt into confetti flying all around you. You are in the center of the match here. You can see everybody cheering out your name, Margot, Margot, Margot. The people up in the sports commentator booth are just going crazy. None of them expected this, but you can hear Billiam saying, "I knew it! I knew it!" He did not at all.
I want so much money.
Yeah. Margot Williams, you have lasted until the final. You have outlived all of your competitors. You are truly worthy of the crown, of the title, of Hogwarts champion. And just the crowd cheers out your name.
Yeah, Marco's gonna kind of throw her hands up in the air. She's also gonna like look around the room for her friends.
We're actually gonna cut there. I think Mara knows why. Yeah. And remove this. That was awesome. I need a minute. You guys can just chill for a second. So I need to set up the next little
I
thing.
will actually be right back.
How often do fourth years win the dueling tournament?
Fairly often.
Okay.
There was 2 times that they failed. Out of, I think, like 6 times.
Yeah, the story allows it, so it's pretty much at 3-on-1 at the beginning because Stella is fucking godlike.
Which is logical, right? It's
Yeah.
like
She's the oldest, so she's the most powerful.
The 2 times that people failed, what they did is they aggroed Stella, right? And Margot almost had that. That's why I was like, oh, you aggro Stella, you're fucking done. But Graydon had your back because you guys had spoken previously, about working together. Because if you hadn't had that conversation, he would not have gone that hard to try to get you back in the match. So, yeah. I need to do my shit.
The shit.
Oh, for whatever Cassie's getting herself into the middle of?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm following. Don't worry, Cass.
She is, no matter what, even if she saves the whole damn school, she's still going to cry into her pillow that she missed Margot winning.
No, I'm kind of upset I missed Margot winning too. I'm hurt. I would have charged the stage.
No, that's not even funny.
No?
That is not even funny, Jamie.
Never mind.
What did Jamie say?
Oh, go look.
Margot wins and Cassie dies.
That's not funny.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus. Wow.
Okay, so we got Cassie.
Fuck.
Sim is here in the back. Wilfred is here, and what's his butts? Where's Wilfred W? Wilfred right there, and then of course Cassie's with Professor Filch. So try to grab him.
The squib.
The squib.
Wow. You asked for his help and you call him that? Hurtful.
Well, actually, she went to Professor Sprout.
She did. She did. Professor Sprout's like, I don't want to miss this. Filch. Like, it's your job to get kids in trouble, you know? Okay. Okay. I think we're basically...
I think the whole world would be
basically
sad
ready.
if anything happened to Cassie, Jamie.
No,
I have never had a player death
Yay.
in Magic Mysterium. I have had a murder. But
Who got
that's a
murdered?
separate story.
Was that in the dark timeline?
I would like to roll
No,
insight
it
on
wasn't.
Alex.
I can
was
say
not.
it if everyone's okay with it.
No,
No,
don't say it.
I want to roll insight onAlex.
Because if you say it, people will ask like why,
That's true.
and then
Yeah,
yeah.
Nick, I can tell you after the session.
No, I'm just messing around. I don't care. I just wanted to roll insight on Alex.
Alex's perception's a plus 20, or I'm sorry, his deception is a plus 20. So
Well, he is the god of this universe, so.
Where are
holy
we?
shit, where are we?
I mean,
Where'd
I
he go?
want to know how many legendary actions he would have.
Oh, like at least 10. Come on.
All you need is 3 per round. What I like doing is legendary actions per round for the really, really cool characters, because you get that on like the Tarrasque. Like other enemies will like be like, oh, once per battle or once per day, but it's like if you do it once per round, oh boy, because then you can have a single enemy and like 7 people attacking it, you know? Because that's what you want in like D&D. You want like one enemy just like tanking it against everybody because that's fun, but the action economy is just not on their side, so legendary actions are able to bring that back into balance.
Can we go
It's
against
Filch.
Ukotoa, please?
What is Filch?
Ukotoa?
Question mark?
I
Yeah.
was going to ask, is he actually carrying that pitchfork?
Can I?
No, he's not. But this is the closest Filchy
Oh my
looking
God, I didn't even notice.
human character.
That's what I was like.
That
What
I
is
have.
Filch?
He's a
You know what?
fucking
Like
farmer.
villager.
He probably would carry a pitchfork around Hogwarts.
He's
I'm
the
so
only thing
hot in here.
he's
my
missing is the
gosh.
torch. You got to have a torch with the pitchfork.
He would definitely hit
I need
kids
some
with a
beer.
pitchfork. Get to
That was an
class.
awesome battle, by the way, Margot.
That was
so cool.
amazing, and Cassie's just going to be devastated she missed it. I'm
And
not
you
joking.
didn't even use Avis. Ain't it crazy?
You didn't even use Avis. You didn't even use Avis.
It's cool. I'll use it for later.
Oh. I mean, Avis, if you use it against Stella, that totally would have like broken. Because like the biggest thing, if you do a group tournament, the biggest thing is the 4th year that you have up your sleeve is that you are going to be underestimated every time. You know, no one's going to be focusing on you. So as long as you stay quiet until the end, basically, then you have a shot, right?
That was like freaking when Harry did the Goblet of Fire. Everyone's like, really? Is this guy really going to do this? This 4th year really going to try these?
Okay, so to get back into it here, Cassie. Oh, and we should get music. We should definitely get music.
The rumbling was in Stella's corner of the room.
Yes, Jamie. I
It was
agree.
actually just underneath the school. It was just coming from around, kind of amorphously. But I'm gonna grab you guys music.
It feels like it underneath the school.
You should have asked Professor Binns for help. He would have definitely been. He would have given us so much knowledge.
Sure. We would have been
certain that
fucking
would have went
asleep
really well.
mid fucking conflict.
Here, I'm sending music to Twitch chat, and I'm sending music to Saturday. No, not Saturday. Sunday afternoon. Here you go. I'm too hot in here.
You gotta cool down after that, man.
Office. I know.
That battle got your juices going.
Yo, Ash made art. You guys see that?
Did you put it in Sunday afternoon?
Yeah, he put it in character art. Check it out.
Oh,
The one thing is like he's just bigger because he's part troll. Okay, trying to get back into scene. Trying to
I
get back into scene.
I meant
Cassie.
the music.
Huh? Oh,
Where
did I mess it up?
Did you not put it in
Oh, I
Sunday?
put it in
afternoon?
discussion.
Yeah, you put it
looks
somewhere
like.
else.
I put it in
Oh.
discussion. I'll put it into music too.
Yeah, because I can't click through on that.
Cassie, you exit out the door. You can hear, the explosions from the crowd and the yelling from all the people. Kind of mute slightly as the doors close next to you. All right. You move yourselves out into the intersection over here. Here's the door. I have everybody ready. Here's the door. You exit out the door, came to this intersection. This intersection is where, like, the potion store cupboard is. It's a four-way intersection. On your right, there is a door at the end of a hallway. There is a hallway that moves on to another intersection further down the way. And then on your left is a long hallway with a left-hand turn. And you're
Can
not
I ask
entirely aware of like where this has gone or even where Dildero went or anything.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Was there a rumbling beneath the greenhouses when that whole thing happened?
Beneath the greenhouses when what happened?
When Dildero came
what
and
time?
saved us all? From the
No, I don't.
knot,
I haven't
from
described
the knot
any
spiders,
rumbling.
the
I don't think.
scorpions? Okay, I just
No,
want to be sure.
I don't think I described any rumbling at the time. I don't think I did. Yeah, you guys are in this little intersection here, and Felix says, if this is a bad joke, he'll be in my office for the next week.
Mr. Filch, you can ask any of the teachers. I have never pulled a prank. I have never done anything to get detention. Nothing. I honestly felt a rumbling from underneath the school, or I would never have gone to Professor Sprout. I mean, she's the head of my house. I could not go to Professor Sprout with a lie.
He gives you like a look. He's gonna make an insight check. He gives you just like a little scowl. Like he probably believes you, and he doesn't like that he believes you because he's heavily biased against children. And behind you, Cassie, you have a high passive perception. You can hear the door click open, and coming in through. Professor Filch doesn't really notice, but is Wilfred and Kane. Wilfred and Kane, are you guys staying behind and like following them, or are you meeting up?
I was planning to meet up.
So Kane walks up into the space. Filch will turn around to greet the two of you. The bathroom.
What are you doing here?
You looked worried, so I figured.
Yeah.
Wanted to see what was
I
up.
check on you, Cass.
You would never leave the match for anything. What happened?
We're down here to investigate something. She's not sure she should say anything. She's kind of looking at Professor Filch to gauge his reactions, or Mr. Filch.
Filch will, he will, he's standing here while you guys are talking, and then you can hear, like this low meow. Miss Norris, come here. He goes down, and like a cat will come out of the area here. I can't actually spawn a cat, so I will. So I go up to Beast. There's totally like a black cat in here. There it is. And it will curl itself around Filch. It's kind of this brown tabby cat with red eyes. And coming in from behind, Sim has entered. He's hiding though.
Oh, what a positively lovely kitty.
I had a question before I entered. So I used it at least twice. How many times did I have to use?
It would have been 3 hours.
3 hours. Just sitting there? Okay, so that would be all my second level spots gone, including a third. Okay. Okay. Before I enter, I would cast it one more time. I'd like to stay stealth.
Just using a higher level spell slot.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, you can make a stealth check.
Sure. Uh, 23.
Mrs. Norris will be able to help us scope out if anything is amiss. Oh, hey, Filchy. Mr. Gideon. Isn't there a wall that you should be tagging somewhere? It's a good idea, actually. He'll scowl. You can hear now, and he says, "Really, Miss Norris says that she saw something nearby.
Did
Something
it
not
rumble?
ordinary."
Did it rumble, Miss Kitty?
What? You didn't tell me that. It says to him. All right. She says there's been rumblings for the past day or so. In the northern dungeons. Come. Keep close. And he's going to move forward.
Of course, Mr. Filch.
Wait, he like talks? Like, did she actually say? I didn't hear her say anything. She's like,
I didn't understand anything of that. That was just meows.
Before she catches up to them, she'll say to him, "Well, the cat done told him I was right, so just trust in me then."
Okay.
Wilfred's like, don't they seem like a little like close? He says as you guys are walking through the dungeons together.
They seem like they have a special kind of relationship. You know what I mean? And I'll like give him a side shrug.
I know what you mean. It's a
Ew.
little weird.
You two are gross. Ew.
I was whispering it. I don't know.
Is it Miss Norris
Don't
or
you ever get a
Mrs.
thought of
Norris?
thinking that of me and Prissy, because I will beat you.
Never the
No,
thought,
Prissy's a
Cassie.
sweetheart.
But I've definitely heard him calling Mrs. Norris.
Well,
Yes.
I have no
found-
intention. I
I've
have no
stepped in
intention
a
of
few of Prissy's little surprises, he says.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Filch. She's gonna turn back and look at them and said, "I have no intention of being Cassie the Great. Thank you very much."
Filch the Great? I don't think I can run with it.
I think I know what you're making.
Yep,
What reference you're making.
Catherine the Great.
Yikes. Uh-huh. Let's move on. But that is a very apt comparison. Okay, you guys come to the edge here. And Mrs. Norris, or Miss Norris, I actually don't remember. I'll have to look it up. Is
No,
it Mrs.
we're doing Mrs. Norris now.
Norris. It's Mrs. Norris.
I think we should just name it Mrs. Filch. Wilfred, what do you think? Mrs. Filch?
We're not married, he says back.
You sure to talk like it.
You two hush. Somebody could be in trouble, and you're making jokes back there about a cat.
We're still walking.
He's like, yes, my thoughts exactly, he says. You take a turn to a T intersection. Mrs. Norris stops and sits down. Which way is it? Scout it out then, he says. I'll help you. Fine. They'll go together. I'm telling you, it's weird, right, Cassie, come on. You gotta tell me that's weird.
Maybe she is familiar.
He's a squib,
He's
Cassie.
squib. He's
Yeah.
cat magic.
You can't use magic. That can't be as familiar.
Well, you know,
Like, I see no
I
reason
know
why you
what
can
I
understand
know
what she's
what
saying.
I know what Prissy's trying to tell me, so it ain't no weirder than me then.
You don't have
Yeah.
full-on conversations with Prissy.
Are you telling me you actually fully understand what Prissy says at all times?
I like to think so.
Well, I think he knows what she's saying.
Either that or he's making it up.
But maybe
Dude's
she's a
lost his
special
mind how many times?
maybe she's a special magical cat.
So they could be married.
Maybe. I mean, she
I'm
can actually
excited.
talk. Would that really be a problem? If she can actually talk?
No,
What's the ethics on that?
that's not weird. Cats talking, not weird. Marrying a cat, maybe a little weird. Who knows?
Maybe like weird. Like, but is weird wrong though? You know what I mean?
No, I don't
if-
think weird's
if-
wrong.
I'm missing
she's as smart as
Margot's
a
duel
person.
to listen to this.
But it's definitely weird in weird kind of way. Like I don't think I would go out of my way to be like, oh, that's normal. No, it's a little weird, but it's okay weird.
Okay, I just could turn around. She's been like, look, I don't think that the cat is his spouse. I think the cat's his informant on bad students.
Cassie, because you turned around, I would like you please to make a perception check. What did you roll again? Like 22, buddy?
Wait, me?
Sim?
Wait, what did you want me to do? I'm sorry.
Well,
It was a
what did you roll earlier? Like your original stealth
20
check? Was that like a
23.
23. Cassie?
Stealthy boy.
18, so not good enough.
Okay.
Perfectly
Yeah, you don't
respectable
notice,
role,
Sim.
but not with this boy.
Yeah.
No,
He
not
is
with his
using magic.
not with his willingly to sacrifice all of his spell slots just to not be seen.
I mean, yeah, I don't think it's weird. I mean, like if you married a cat, I think that'd be perfectly fine.
What?
Move off this way. From behind, you can hear the cat go and like hiss. Quiet. She smelled something.
I'm warning you. You are messing with the wrong cat.
Me and this cat, we've known each other for a long time. I don't think we're gonna like each other at all.
Well, don't come crying to me for healing because you sitting up here and insulting her and insulting Mr. Filch. So yeah.
I'm not insulting. I'm just saying that the cat doesn't like me either way. Right, Wolfman? The cat doesn't like you too. We always get caught.
Oh yeah, the cat fucking hates me. She's clawed me. I don't know how many times. Look, I have like a little scar actually.
Honestly, I don't know how many times I've gotten scars, man. Like it's crazy.
Can we just get on with this? I don't want to be listening to these boys anymore.
Filch comes to the ledge. Mrs. Norris will come across the hall here. Filch will put his hand behind him, and you can feel another rumble.
Oh, there it is. That's the rumbling, Mr. Filch. That's the rumbling.
Shh. He looks around the corner. Curious. I want to see, Wilfred says, coming up.
Me
close.
too.
Everybody peeks their head out like the Scooby Gang.
I'm definitely taller than Filch, so I'm top head.
Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Sim. You're back here, so you wouldn't quite see it. But for everybody else, you see a figure at the end of the hall. Not the end, I guess, just further down the hall. They're sort of silhouetted from the light behind them. You can see a man wave his wand up toward a large brass doorway. There are runes that begin to glow on the outside of it, and one of them goes upside down, and you can feel another rumble hit the ground.
Does that look like Professor Dildero?
Filch is going to move forward. If you go with him, so we'll pull everybody up along the wall. I want everyone to make a stealth check.
Oh, no.
And Sim's able to peep, too.
Oh, that's not what I want.
You want me to re-roll mine, or do I keep mine?
What do
That's
you
like a-
re-roll?
Well, I'm not
Oh,
with
no.
them directly.
Yeah, you can keep yours.
Okay.
You can keep yours. Everyone else? Cassie?
18.
Okay. And Wilfred gets a 16. And Kane?
16 as well.
16 as well. Okay.
We're doing the Kronk hide.
Getting closer, Cassie. You can see right up next to this door. Oh, wait.
It is Professor Dildero.
Is Professor Dildero. It's the room of rooms. He's not allowed in there, Filch says.
What is he doing down here?
What is he playing at? I think Filch is going to make a decision here. He's going to decide to either confront him, or because he's a colleague, or to watch. And that's going to be, I think, either or.
Please.
Plays the word of high.
Please confront
Watch.
him. Come on.
One confront.
No, watch first. Watch. We need to see what's in the
He's going to
room.
watch.
Let's go.
You can hear Dildero lightly talking to himself as he looks up at the door. He says, you're not supposed to be here. What keeps drawing you back? Do you even understand what you're doing? What's even at stake? Filch will, squint his eyes. You always get in the way. And Dildero's going to turn toward all of you, looking out toward you guys are just coming up around the corner. You guys are kind of caught like deer in the headlight. And Professor Filch says, "What are you doing down here? You know you're not allowed in there." "Shut it," he says toward Filch. "Excuse me?" And you can see Dildero flick his wand once, and Filch will stop. Even back then, he sees that all of you guys. So much has already been lost already. A future that I abandoned, I admit. Snake,
Professor.
Dragon, the Archangel. I hadn't perfected it. Little flaws, things I didn't understand. But now I can finally see. And despite it all, you, he says, looking at each and every one of you, like a blind spot. He points his wand to the side. Wilfred pulls out his wand at the ready, unsure, terrified as to what might come.
Professor.
Cassie.
Tim is going to also withdraw his one, but he's still not breaking himself. He's just
Professor, it's me, Cassie, please. Something's taking a hold of your mind, and I'm just here because I want to help you. I care about you, Professor, and I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
I say time and time again, I put you where you're supposed to be, and you always move from your position, and now you bring him here. How many times do I have to do this with you all? Always running headfirst into darkness, just like back then, you're here. And just like back then, you stand in the way. And why? Do you even know what's at stake? Do you even know how far I can see now? Just when I think I've seen every possibility, you come to mess with it all. If you could have just listened the first time, if you would have stopped to understand what I saw, maybe it wouldn't have to be like this. You were supposed to be friends. I still want. And as he's speaking, there is a yellow glow and it comes out of his pocket in a sort of melodic song. Right.
Professor, whatever is in your pocket is trying to do something to you. Please let me help you.
He has something.
Come on, Professor.
You should have accepted the first time. I guess it's time to reset the board. Let's try again.
Expelliarmus!
Petrificus Totalis! I'm gonna
No. There is a bright white flash of light that hits all of you. I need everyone to make an intelligence save.
Oh, my Expelliarmus,
Wait,
no!
how long is his spell distance?
Oh.
I'm pretty
Good
far
enough.
back. Aw.
This one's one of those critical moments of story. I want everyone to make an intelligence save. Kane, what did you get?
That one.
That one, of course he did. Of course he
intelligence
did.
saving
I have a
throw? Is that what you said?
+7, and I've been rolling great all night, and I had to suck this roll.
22.
Oh, God.
22. Nice, Sim. Okay. So, there
got
is a
Petrificus
large
Totalis.
flash of white light, and all of you guys, shield your eyes, and then you wake up, and you can hear Margot Williams, champion! And you can see the crowds cheer all around you. You stand up, yeah! Woo! Everybody is cheering. Cassie, you're there with like your pom-poms. Morgan's grabbing you. Yeah! Yeah! And the confetti is coming down. Margot, you look around for your friends, and you can see them all there looking at you. And Sim, as you're clapping...
Did he just obliviate us?
Sim wouldn't be clapping, but yeah, he would probably know.
You all don't remember anything else.
Can I say
Anything
no to
that you just had, you don't recall any of it. Now, however, Sim is the only one. Sim, as this is happening, you gain a vision. I want to be clear. This does not feel like something that has happened before. This feels similar to visions of the future. And all you can see, you get glimpses of what happened. You can hear you, time and time again. How many times do I have to do this with you all? Do you even know how far I can see now? Just when I think I've seen every possibility. Maybe it wouldn't have to be like this. Let's try again. And there's a bright flash of white light toward you. And you can see Dodoro. You can see your friends. You can even see that you're like in like a dungeon hallway, but you don't know where you are. It does feel like something that's going to happen.
Yes.
And you can hear the crowd yelling out, and Margot standing there, so surprised that she has actually like done the tournament. You feel so proud of yourself, Margot. And brung out to you is a tall, kind of like goblet for the dueling championship. Woo! You're able to hold it up above your head, and people start kind of rushing the stage. You and your friends, and you are hoisted up into the air. And Sims probably didn't get up to go do so, and is just kind of standing there, maybe getting a little golf clap, and watching everybody do this.
I have a legit question.
I do have a question.
And Sim, you look over because you've been watching Dildero, and he's there. He's clapping. He stands up.
Question. Based off of like Sim's previous encounters with mind melding magic, does he feel at least like he's been messed with in terms of like mind magic? Does he feel anything like that?
Maybe not currently. He does not currently. But that might be something you might want to explore.
Okay, but I did have visions, like it felt like the future though. It didn't feel like something that had happened.
It felt similar to like when you had visions of like the greenhouses and whatnot.
Well, I didn't get those visions. I wasn't here first year.
Oh. Okay, but that's the feeling is that they're in the future.
Sure.
Hey, Alex.
And
I have a question real quick.
Yeah.
Can I shrug this off? Question mark.
Oh,
no. Damn it! All right, I thought I could ask.
So I'm confused. Did this happen or did this not happen?
You wouldn't remember.
To Cassie, this did not happen.
But as a player, I don't
Yeah.
understand. I want to understand if this happened or if this did not happen
Oh, it
because his
happened.
vision seemed to be like it was happening in the future.
From out of character, you experienced leaving with Filch, feeling that rumble. Instead, now, Cassie, your memory is that you never felt any rumble. You never went up and spoke to Sprout. You helped out Feline and then Graydon. You were able to, renovate, get him back up, and Graydon was not really too peeved. He was happy. He was happy that Margot won, and you're able to go up stage and help
But
Margot.
but Professor Sprout will remember.
She remembers you came up to her.
You don't know.
You don't remember asking her.
No, I don't remember
Dilduro
asking her,
wasn't there, and now he's there.
but it's possible that
Possible.
Professor Sprout would remember and ask Professor Filch what happened when they went to investigate, and he'd be like, "I don't know what you're talking about," and then that would be red flag.
Maybe. See?
Say the first time you were not here when this happened. At least you had left before Marco. So who knows what happened exactly? It is a little bit of a mystery. But you did experience it out of character here, and now it's gone.
I really don't like that.
I definitely went to go pick up Margot. If I'm just back there now, let's go.
And you're picking up Margot?
Yeah,
Margot, you get hoisted into the air by Kane.
let's go.
These celebrations continue on for the next few days. And Margot, you gain 100 galleons.
Nice.
Nice.
And I hope you guys have enjoyed the group tournament as much as I have. I've loved all the little things. Sam getting in there with what Professor Dilduro was looking into. All that happened and stuff. And that would be, unless we're good to move on. Because I think that... Do you guys want to end it there? Because that's where it would end. Or do we maybe want to, I don't know, go to the abandoned wing, have a drink together? Up to you guys on how you're feeling.
I would like a word with Dilduro before he left about our earlier exchange. I just have some words for him, if possible, like out in the hallway or something.
You have words for him.
Yeah. I do. Tim has words. He's not happy.
Okay, I'll warn you because you were in the restricted section. He went easy on you.
Well, that's fine. Tim doesn't
Okay.
understand that.
So all of the like cheering is happening from all around, and as people start to filter out of the Great Hall, Professor Dilduro is talking to Hagrid. Well, this is a pretty good match. Oh yeah, I knew it would be Margot. She's a bright lass. And Dilduro says, I wasn't sure there for a while, but surprised. Pleasantly surprised. He'll come down, and you're able to meet up with him on the way out.
Professor, can I have a word with you, please?
Certainly. He'll come over. Mr. Sky, what can I do for you?
I just wanted to let you know I do not enjoy being threatened. I understand you didn't agree with my decisions, but regardless of whether you will guide me or not, I am going to make my own choices. If you threaten me again, I will expose what happened in the greenhouse.
I would tread very carefully, Mr. Sim.
I would say the same to you. You might think that just because I'm a little younger doesn't mean I've been through things like you. But I do understand the value of making my own decisions. I'm not saying I'm exploring these options because I want to hurt anyone or anything like that. But regardless of whether you decide to help me or not, I'm going to explore these decisions. I'm going to make these decisions. and explore these type of things. I would appreciate if you would help me more instead of threatening. But I would just also be careful.
My decision has not changed, Mr. Simulain. I'm welcome to be fired. If you want to be expelled, that's your choice.
This isn't over. And he'll walk away.
Someone has a T in Transfiguration.
Hilda doesn't respond to blackmail.
It was more of like
Right.
he was telling him he didn't enjoy being threatened. Like he's respected him to this point, but that pushed it a little to the other way, where it's like, okay, you're an asshole.
Just obliviated his. Well,
Mhm.
does Sim have friends? I'm unsure.
I don't know.
of
I
that.
also have occlumency. I really don't know if that matters when it comes to that.
It doesn't.
I don't think it does.
It's not legitimacy.
Yeah.
So part of the campaign that everybody going through.
I am really, really.
Oh,
bummed.
Brooke agrees. Threatening a professor is wild.
I am really, really.
Sim has no
bummed.
boundaries. He has no like no consequences don't mean anything to him. They really don't.
So bummed that Professor Hottie is a bad guy.
Yeah. Are we having an after-school drinking party yet?
Exactly.
You guys want to have a
That's
talk, or
true.
is the feeling too heavy right now with what's happened? Should we just finish?
It's up to
It's
y'all.
your call, it's your call, guys. You guys, it's
I
your
wanna-
time.
Can we all sneak out to Hogsmeade to go drink butter beers?
I don't see why not. I don't see why not. You guys got a little bit of time before the end here. Yeah. Let's move on. I'm gonna turn off my my Chamber of Secrets music and go turn on maybe my Hogsmeade music. Where are we? Come on, Hogsmeade. I'm not
I was gonna say,
finding it. I'll turn my
like,
Hufflepuff common room.
I'm gonna bow out here for Cassie. She'll go to the barn or something and play with Prissy, because I don't know how to process her being obliviated right now. So
Well, oh, I got you.
all right.
So, right now you can see we'll cut forward to the Three Broomsticks. There's plenty of people in here right now singing songs, enjoying the air of festivity and of victorious winnings. And Margot, you got so many of the Hufflepuffs that are surrounding you right now, so happy for your true win. And Sim and Kane, you guys are drinking kind of Wilfred's, like nudging you to the side, Kane. Okay. And he's also
Can he?
drinking some butter beer.
Can he attempt to shove me to the side? Is Wilfred that
No,
tall?
he's just like kind of knocking into you. You're not moving. But
I was like, can he do that? Can he shove me?
and Margot, always pretty quiet. Margot, you are just like sipping on a little butter beer. Everyone else is so happy around you, and coming up beside you, Brett will sit down. Margot, you did so good.
Thanks, Brett. You went a lot better than I thought it was going to.
He's gonna come forward. He's gonna try to give you a little hug.
She will definitely accept that hug.
He's gonna give you like a little squeeze and let go. And I thought you might be a goner up there. Great and scary. I can see the look in his eye.
Oh, Graydon's a pretty great guy, actually.
Why do you say that?
Even when it was just the two of us, he agreed to a fair duel.
That's nice. Yeah, Creighton does seem like a good guy. Surprisingly that he's related to, you know who.
Yeah, she will look at him. Grim's not that bad. A little misunderstood, maybe.
Nearby, Sim, you're sitting there at the little table that everyone's at. Everyone's so loud. And you can hear from beside you. Is your seat taken? Drusilla
Oh.
is on your right.
Oh, hey, Drusilla. No, you can sit here.
So she'll sit down, kind of lean forward.
Yeah, Sim looks in like really deep thought. Like, he is just staring at the table.
She looks at you for a bit. Make an insight check. Very high. You happy for Margot?
I'm sorry?
Are you happy for Margot?
Oh, yes, yes. I'm very glad she won. She definitely deserved it. She's been working very hard.
I'm happy that a fourth year won.
Me
Might
too.
put a little bit of more efficacy on us as individuals.
Yeah,
Can be
this
plenty.
grade is shaping up nicely.
She's going to. Oh, thank you. Wilfred's gonna hand her a butterbeer. Thanks, Will. Yeah, don't mention it. Hey, Sim, you want a recap? I mean, like a fill up?
I only drink water.
Oh, all right. And she's gonna sip on the butterbeer. You should try it. It's a little sweet. It's nice though.
Does it have any sugar in it?
Yeah, I'm fairly certain they have a little bit of caramel in there.
I don't agree with sugar very much. It tends to make me strange. Well, more strange than I guess I already am.
Strange look last week.
No. That was there was different reasons for that.
I don't know. I kind of like that Sim. She says. Might have been a little volatile, but
He's
he had passion.
hard to explain. I don't really understand what's
You don't have to. It's okay. Give
yeah.
me a little smile. And meanwhile, Kane, Billy did not show up tonight because she does not like crowds. um, oh, bye, Mara. Yeah, she does not like crowds, but Wilfred is there, and he's like, I only wish that Becca was here to say this.
Who the fuck's Beckett?
Damn it, I mixed up. I only wish that Lennox was here to see this.
Yeah. No, he probably would have been a part of it too. Probably would have still lost to Mara though.
He would have cheated for Mara. You know, just like cut a hole inside the stage from underneath. Big saw or something.
Oh my god, that would be the funniest. I think you do that. It's man, I do miss him though. That's all our friends.
To Lennox, he says, putting his cup up.
To Lennox.
To Margot.
And to Margot as well.
Putting out. To Margot, people say. And he's gonna drink down and gonna like kind of chug.
Dang, wow.
You're able to drink down your whole thing in one gulp. Slam that thing.
I can outdrink anyone here. Probably could outdrink anyone here.
Oh, 100%. You could definitely. You can have a drinking competition with Wilfred.
Drinking competition?
Wilfred, whatever the fuck his name is.
In non-alcoholic beers, you just be getting so sugar-highed.
I feel like it'd be more until someone throws up from their stomach being too enlarged. I feel like I might lose that battle. He pokes Kane in the side.
Maybe. You never know till you try. Chicken. Oh, you're supposed to cough that before. Shit. You're supposed to cough before that, aren't you? Could be worse, though. It's a good day. Good win.
Did anyone else have the visions?
The what?
What are you talking about?
Drusilla will look over. You have visions?
Yeah. No one else had vision?
Well, I mean, I've had visions before. I'm in divination. You kind of have them every other week.
We were in.
I did have this one vision in divinations class. I saw like a bunch of geese, and they had McGonagall's face. It was a terrifying nightmare.
I had this one vision where it was like I was floating in a room, and this person with like white hair was looking into a box. And when I got too close, they like looked at me and shut it. It was crazy.
Yeah, Sim will shake his head, and I'd like to mention, like, since pretty quickly the color in his like complexion went back to that like gray, paleness. But I never have vision. I don't practice divination at all. Like, I don't have any divination magic at all. I think I'm actually afraid of that kind of magic. I don't get vision.
Interesting.
It was
Maybe your
odd.
third eye is finally opening. Wilfred says, kind of.
Maybe you need to do it. My eyebrow raises.
Did I
maybe-
see the other students, or did I just see?
Yeah, you would have seen Wilfred and Filch and Cassie and Kane and
You were all there. We were in like a dungeon or something, and Dildero and Finch were there, and Dildero attacked Finch. I don't know. It was weird.
whoa, that's a little scary. Drusilla says. Wilfred looks over toward Kane, just like a little bit caught off, because the last time you guys had visions, it was like the greenhouses with the acromantula.
Yeah,
It was
that's,
so
Didn't get that
strange.
vision, but
I'm definitely intrigued by this.
It
My
was
eyes raising.
it was like it was the future, but I don't know.
felt familiar.
It felt familiar.
That's weird.
And he threatened to expel me. He's been acting very weird.
I told you,
Professor
Dildero acts
Dildero threatened
weird.
to expel you? Wait,
Yeah.
what? Drusilla
I
will say.
went
Why?
into the restricted section, and he freaked out.
My man.
That'll fucking do it, man. Dildero's Wilfred's laughing his ass off, and Drusilla's like, maybe that would be best something not to admit, Sam.
You don't understand. He wasn't there. He wasn't. He was scared. He wasn't concerned. I don't know how to explain it. He just didn't. He
From your
seemed more
insight check-
scared.
No, he was.
I rolled
he
a
was
nat 20.
completely concerned. Yeah, maybe I didn't
Oh.
describe it the best. Then he was completely concerned about your safety.
Okay. Okay, fine.
Yeah,
I'll say
he was
that.
completely concerned, and that's why he threatened you for the expulsion. Is because he does not want any of his students going down, a dark path.
Do students generally not go to the restricted section or something?
I mean, you really only go if you can read.
Hypothetically, it doesn't happen too often. Not to say it doesn't. Yeah, well, we all know you've been there, Wilfred. Drusilla says, and you can hear a few people kind of laugh.
How do I get there without being yelled at?
Drusilla says you need approval. It's just a form.
From who?
Well, I think that you need to get the headmistress to sign off, but she's the last signature. You need your head of house, an associate professor, and then they hand it off to McGonagall. And normally, if the two of them have signed, then McGonagall will sign too. And then you have to say what you're researching. I think Billy went in there earlier this year.
Okay.
Approved, of course.
Billy doing something not approved?
How do you get in there,
She was
Wilfred?
looking up alchemy stuff. Who says I've been in there? What? I've never seen the inside of the
Inside check.
Why would that be there? Nah, there's no inside check needed.
No, everyone knows.
I don't
He's
fucking
not.
know.
He doesn't think that you're believing him. He's just not admitting it.
Yeah, Sim's so gullible. That's the problem, but that's okay.
Hypothetically, there might have been 3 or 4 times. Hypothetically, in some alternate universe.
I don't know why you would ever go in there. It's just full of books.
When would you recommend someone go in without approval?
Well, hypothetically, if I were to be a certain individual that would go to the restricted section, I would want to do so at night. I'd also want to make sure that I know where Filch and that damned cat is, Miss Norris.
It's Mrs. Norris. Remember
And-
that.
I would probably be using perception altering charms, abscondi, posted pillis, to try to stop myself from being seen. And I would definitely want to know the unlocking charm. And past that, well, it's kind of an easy smash and grab.
Why don't you come with me soon, and you can show me the ways that you
I
seem
would
to be so
never
familiar
go
with.
in the restricted section ever with you. Come on, Similion.
He's just like, ignore the wink. I mean, I'll owe you a favor if you do.
Why do I feel dirty? Drusilla says.
Just curious about some magic.
Why would you ever feel dirty? There's no reason for that. Oh, we're just all friends here.
Do you want to go, Drusilla?
No. And plus, we only have a few more days until the ball happens.
Oh my god, I need
I
to
don't
fix
think
this.
I'm gonna go to that.
Really?
Yeah, it's a pride thing. No, I didn't go. I didn't know. I'm not good with people, and I'm not going alone. That just sounds terrible.
You could go with me.
I mean, I thought you were going with someone else.
Yeah. I don't see why I can't go with two people.
A smile goes across Kane's face.
Okay. I mean, that will work if you're fine with that. I mean, you can go do your own thing after. I don't want to enter alone.
And she'll give a little smile. Pop that toward Wilfred. Wilfred's like, ooh! And Drusilla will just like give him a death glare.
Yeah,
He's not intimidated.
Sim doesn't know what the fuck that means, like in any sense. So he just has the same stonewalled little tiny smile. It's like his sagging eyes, like he looks tired as fuck.
Let's go! You got a date! And Kane will give her like a punch on the arm. Just bah! You got a date!
How?
Fucking Kane.
You're not.
I'm smiling so much. It's great.
Why are you bald?
Oh yeah. I like it. What do you think?
No.
You ball! Wilfred says and begins to shine the top of your head.
Gut punch.
For good luck.
does the hair spell work if you don't have hair?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna put his hair back.
Okay, Crenus Muto, and his hair will resprout out. Wow, that was a really quick change.
That was so quick.
It only lasts for an hour though.
Yeah.
Whoa, my hair's back.
Oh my God.
Is there a more permanent way to do this? Do you guys know?
I
like the bald look, but I'm like,
I would go to Madame Snelling's. Maybe they can do it.
Maybe Marco. She's really good at potions.
Yeah, maybe.
She could give you a haircut.
She already gave me a haircut. I don't know if you noticed.
She's the one that did
That
this?
was the haircut?
Yeah, it was a nice haircut. I thought it would look nice.
Why would you ask Margot to give you a haircut? In what universe do you think that she is at all qualified?
I mean, she's really artsy. I just figured to transfer over. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
I saw her do a sculpture once. That's kind of what I thought it was going to be like.
You know Billy's
You
gonna
can hear
kill you,
Drusilla
right?
chuckle.
I just thought it would be like a sculpture. She just
You look scary. And Billy doesn't do scary, so you're definitely gonna have to figure something out.
Do I scare you? And I'll do like a little death stare at Sim.
I mean,
I just want to roll an intimidation check. I haven't done so in so long.
go ahead.
I asked Billy what she thought about the whole hairstyle. She says,
You'd ask Billy what you thought? I didn't think it was bad. Was it bad? Oh no, I must go to the wrong thing.
he does not answer you.
Do I scare you guys? Like, is
Are you
that
gonna roll your intimidation check? Oh, 26? Yeah, nah, it doesn't do anything, no.
Do I scare all you guys? And I'll just kind of give like death stares to everybody.
Yeah, Sim doesn't move.
No. I could take you. Drusilla says.
Oh, talking big.
Duel. Wilfred says.
He'll put his arm around like this, and it'll like go for like a. I'm like, I'll arm wrestle you right now. Let's go.
Well, I was hoping to face Kane in the duel. Maybe sometime.
Why does everyone want to duel me?
Okay,
I'm not
okay.
even good.
Drusilla's gonna come. Drusilla's gonna do it. Drusilla's gonna do it.
Not even good at
Oh
Cool.
shit!
All right, I guess I'm doing an arm wrestling competition now. Winner gets to pick the loser something. I don't know.
This
He
is
lives.
3 successes wins.
Okay. What am I
this one
rolling?
time,
for
though.
this?
Oh, this is a athletics.
Oh, I love life. Okay, cool. I'm probably still gonna lose this watch. She's gonna whoop me. All right, I'm ready when you are.
Yeah, go. I already rolled.
Oh, okay. 27.
You got the first one. She got an 11, and so she. Okay, go! Wilford yells and goes. She's trying. She does resist, and you're just like, nah, you're going down. And she is going to go again. Go again. This is 3 successes. Ooh.
Okay. 16.
There's a 24.
Holy!
She
Okay.
begins to. Oh, feeling good about yourself, do you? She starts to pull back until you guys are equaled with each other. You're a little surprised. She's a little twig.
I know.
One more. Let's. I mean, we'll keep going.
Oh,
One
wow.
success on both of you. 21.
11. I'm rolling terribly
And
right
she
now.
starts pulling you further and further to the ledge.
Oh,
And one more. Oh, maybe one more.
who knows?
Shoot.
16.
I'm gonna give Drusilla my last subscribers advantage.
You're giving Drusilla the subscribers advantage?
Yeah.
That was a natural one, so.
Wow.
Let's go. Let's
I
go.
believe you.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Watch it, Matt. Be
Yes!
20.
That's 24?
Of course. Of course you do this to me.
I'm sorry.
Your hand goes down. The people at the table go
Oh,
absolutely
wait, hold on. You
bonk.
said 24?
Oh, Nick.
You got it.
24?
Oh my god. it was 23.
No! That's one under. It's like a neck and neck. She just holds your hand down, staring at you the whole time. We're all shaking violently and slam onto the wooden tabletop.
Oh.
Wilfred's going crazy.
I retract my statement. I no longer think that haircut makes you scary.
Put up a good fight, she says.
Man.
She put her hand out.
I'll go for it. Wow.
And she grips your hand hard. Make another athletics check. Oh no, she fucked it up.
19.
She got an 8.
Squeeze harder.
Yeah.
Seems fun.
And
See, I
with
don't think
that,
people are scared of me.
and next time we're going to be doing the ball. That is where we will be ending tonight's episode. Thank you guys so much for playing.
What was the name of the person?
Always.
Go get my hair fixed by? Question mark.
Madam Snellings, you can go ahead and go do that right now. It costs a little bit of money.
Oh,
It costs 2 galleons, 6 sickles.
Sim, do you have any money?
Oh, I do actually. You don't have any money?
No, man. I'm full.
How much do you? What do you need?
How much was it?
2 galleons, 6 sickles.
I'll give him 2 gallons.
But not the 6. I'll have to convince
Oh, I said 2 galleons. I'm gonna give you 2. How much
And
was
6
it?
sickles.
Oh,
6
okay.
more
I'll give him
sickles.
3. That's fine. I'll give him 3 6. I don't.
Let's go. Hair's fixed.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, Kane, you use all your money.
You owe me
And Madam
something, though.
Madam Snellings does have a empowered Queen Espedo because she's been doing this for years. That the hair will stay permanently.
Wait. Before I
Awesome.
give it though, I want a cane buck.
Ah, you want a cane buck? Do you know how powerful those are?
Doesn't matter. How much do you want it?
Oh, fine. Here's a cane buck.
Thanks.
And then, yeah, I'll go do that, and I'll get a proper undercut that I can pull into a man bun.
Cool. Wonderful. She's able to fix you up right quick. And all in the broadcast there. Thanks guys for watching. Thanks guys for playing. Good night.